Okay.
See, I had to post that because I know Jem is in the chat, and
You're
if there's
evil.
one thing I know about my partner,
Saucy!
it's that they will do anything for a bit.
Saucy, stop! All of you, stop! We don't. Stop it. Stop it right now. Nya hello, everyone. Xander! Stop!
No.
Stop! 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 Stop it! Anyways, hello everyone. Welcome into session 12. It's been 12 sessions already of the Eternal Arcadia, the Skies of Arcadia themed D&D campaign, crafted by our wonderful, beautiful, talented, amazing, gorgeous DM, Oni.
Bitch, I'm right here.
Yeah, and you didn't see it, but like I had my hand up and I was pointing to your side. I was like, look at them, look at how beautiful they are on my screen that they can't see. So, I'm just gonna keep blabbing until the hype train goes away. I think I can stall. I can stall for 2 minutes. So, for anyone who has it, I can. Watch me. No! No!
Wow, I timed that perfectly.
Holy
Plus
shit!
you said no.
If they weren't
Apparently,
gonna do it,
no,
I
you
was gonna
can't.
do it.
Wow, I actually timed that perfectly.
Are you fucking serious? Do you all even know what you've done?
Hell yeah, brother!
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, well, let me... Alright. So, for fuck... Thank you, guys. First and foremost, thank you. I hate you, but thank you. Alright, that's enough! We've done... It's done! Alright, so, for anyone who... if this is your first time being here, welcome. If you are not familiar with Skies of Arcadia, it is a wonderful JRPG that is near and dear to mine and Oni's heart. We are diehard fans, and Oni has crafted this beautiful campaign around the setting. So please, I would recommend just either playing the game itself or watching a playthrough on YouTube or something like that. But we do have some news to be shared in the form of a narrative explanation. So we're fucked now because you... Stop! Stop! It's already done! Stop! Okay. Alright. Oh no. What the fuck was that sound? Did y'all hear that?
That would be 1,000 bits, I believe.
Jesus Christ.
Yes, that was Heather showing you
Heather.
some serious love.
Heather, stop. Thank you, but stop it. Alright, now before we go even further, please let me know. You can hear everyone, right? Because in the last 2 sessions, either I was muted or they were muted. Saucy! Stop!
I'm going to quickly deafen so I can hear the stream. Everybody speak so I can confirm.
Okay. Ababa baba baba.
Hello.
Ababa baba shwaba. Mihwaba yaba shwaba. Yiba yaba waba baba. Shwababa.
Yeah, okay, so we
Haba
can all be heard.
Okay.
We can all be heard.
Heather, I'm gonna come over there and kiss you. You need stop it. All right, so now it's time to get not only our recap but the news for the narrative and the campaign going forward. I'm gonna hand that over to Oni. Go ahead.
I'm gonna put on the big bitch narrator voice for this too.
The party had just landed in Glacia, exploring the vast academy. They had been beset by Descartes, his crew, having heard of the word of Tinks and the ship, docking in the land of ice, set about bombarding the academy. Many lives were lost as the once flourishing grounds were reduced to rubble, a shadow of its former glory. Fleeing en masse, what remained of the party now downed their intrepid helmsman, abandoned the land of ice. Left alone to his thoughts and his devices, the headmaster decided to retaliate, and upon the world he unleashed the purple archwhale. Amid a bevy of fog and a cry that could pierce the skies themselves, Raknam now flies the sky, felling any ships that he comes across in a bout of anger and sadness. We rejoin the party, having retreated to their oasis, planning their next stage forward.
Ooh, the goosebumps. I love it.
Oh,
Now,
Girl,
fun fact on this for anyone who is not familiar with the Skies of Arcadia game. Once again, what are you doing? You should be fucking familiar with it. Go play it. Go watch a playthrough of it. It's amazing. But these giant fucking beings, these godlike creatures were created out of these crystallized things, and then, you know, while you're playing through the game, you meet them. Raknam is a big ass sky whale. Heather, I will put a baby in you. Stop it.
Hey, all-time record shattered.
I will put a baby in
Yeah, we
you.
beat the record.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Raknam, in the game, Raknam was a big purple whale. And you find out that Raknam was Glacia's, it was their monster, but he had just been roaming the skies. And the setting that we are currently playing in is way, way, way in the past. So this is actually a really cool thing that happened, because it kind of makes it seem like it was our fucking fault. So, woohoo!
Because to be fair, in the Skies of Arcadia timeline, by the end of his life, Ducat was a famous blue rogue. Raknam was already out in the world, and Glacia had been long abandoned. So now we understand that it was these four idiots.
Waka waka. Boy, howdy.
We haven't
This is what
quite
we
gotten
do.
to the whole Ducat's a blue rogue thing yet, but we'll get there.
We'll
Right
get
now
there
he's an
eventually.
asshole.
Right now, he's absolutely an asshole. Also, Dragon, yes, please cook for me. So we're back at the Oasis. I mean, I would assume that while everyone's doing their thing, I mean, Arya's just gonna be making a big ass meal while we figure out where we're gonna go next and what we're gonna do.
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, there are a couple of things that we have to do before we can start today. So, like I had mentioned, with the loss of one of our party members, I have to talk about an in-game mechanic that will be changing for you guys.
Mm-hmm.
So, with the loss of Tinks, the D100 is now reacting to a new power. During the session, one of you will be assigned Tinks' role at random.
Oh.
What? Tinks'
The D-
role? What do you mean?
The D100 bonded to 5 people. With 4 remaining, it must be.
I'll take
fulfilled.
it.
Oh, you're gonna
Why?
go, so you just get 2 rolls now? Jesus, God.
Hell yeah, brother.
That's why I said it'll be
Gonna
assigned to
have
one
another
of you
meteor
personally.
on you.
It'll be assigned to you at random.
Oh, Jesus.
Also, can I roll my roll?
The second is with the loss of your helmsman, none of you are properly equipped to fly the ship.
Yep.
So today's beginning of the session should be focused around, you know that one of the available helmsmen is here in Nazir. You need to hire a helmsman to get the ship up and running again.
Makes sense.
Okie dokie. Well, we got our okay. We got our heading, boys.
Can I roll D100?
Jesus, saucy.
And thirdly, because we hit a level 7 hype train, each of you will now roll the D100.
Oh no.
Because all of you are being given one forced beginning of session roll.
Is it
And
slash
then chat gets to roll twice.
Oh
roll? Is it slash
no.
one? Is it slash 1D100?
Slash roll 1D100.
Oh no. I don't want to roll this thing.
I do.
Oh, is the Jube command not working?
Well, let me check on it real quick.
1D100. Okay, here we go.
Alrighty, so I'm going to do these in order. First, Xander. Alexander feels his muscles strain. He feels his body begin to burn with an ethereal energy. And after being engulfed in an ancient light, you are now level 13.
Okay,
What?
that's not too bad.
Next up was Saucy. From down in the sands of the desert below the oasis, you hear a rumbling and a massive roar.
Fuck.
A colossal iron hand bursts through the sand, and standing to its full stature, it waits for you down at the bottom of the stairs. On its a glowing seal on its chest informs you that it is now bound to your protection and will be summoned beside you whenever you are under attack.
Huh?
I'm more tanky.
You
So
gotta be
Saucy is now the proud owner of the Iron Golem.
That's fitting, honestly.
What the fuck?
Makes sense.
Watch, and me and Shamali are gonna get turned into frogs.
Shamali, Shamali
Shamali.
feels his skin begin to tighten. His muscles begin to flare. His body burns with an almost unimaginable power. Deciding to test a theory that he's now feeling nitpicking in the back of his mind, he takes his club and strikes it over his arm, feeling no pain. Shamali has gained immunity to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks.
That's curious.
You just always hit
remember,
yourself
that one
when
is
you're-
just for
with your club when
that
you're
one's
bored.
just for today, but that's still huge. And Arya,
Oh boy.
where once stood Arya, now stands the pale, lanky visage of a man with glistening dark hair.
What?
For the next hour, you have swapped bodies with Count Strad von Zorovich.
Who? Oh, who?
He's the main bad guy from Curse of Strahd.
What?
He's kind of hot if it helps.
Count
A little
Strad
crazy.
von Zarovich.
Zodovic. Yep.
I'm just a dirty little vampire man now?
For the next hour, you are now Count Strahd, and you will be referred to as such.
Can I roll again?
I mean, if you want to take one of chat's rolls, go ahead.
Let's go, brother.
Everybody else got something real cool, man. What the fuck?
Light begins to shine from the heavens over Kaido, and you feel the presence of the deities, the pantheon, calling out to you. And a hand of light extends to you and says, "We've given you a choice. Kaido, you've gained an epic boon of your choice."
What the fuck, man?
Choose more boons.
Is there a thing of boons or?
Yes, so the boons that you have to choose from are the boons of combat prowess, dimensional travel, fate, fortitude, high magic, immortality, invincibility, irresistible offense, luck, magic resistance, peerless aim, perfect health, planar travel, quick casting, recovery, resilience, skill proficiency, speed, spell mastery, or spell recall, fire soul, night spirit, stormborn, or unfettered.
What works with more fucking just tanky?
There are 3 that work with tanks. The boons of fortitude,
What does it do?
the boons of invincibility, and the boons of either magic resistance or recovery.
What is fucking pen? What does fortitude do?
Your maximum hit points increase by 40 for every level you have gained before this boon.
What's the other 2?
Saucy. Saucy.
This is
Take resilience.
This is very
Take resilience,
broken.
Saucy.
This is
The
very
boon
broken.
the boon of resilience is you gain permanent resistance. So not like Chamali's today boon. You gain permanent resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage from all non-magical weapons.
Okay, what's the third one?
The third one is either the boon of magic resistance or the boon of... For being a tank, I would honestly say probably unfettered.
What is that one?
The boon of the unfettered. You have advantage on ability checks made against being grappled. In addition, you can use an action to automatically escape a grapple or free yourself from restraint of any kind. There's also the boon of invincibility, but that one's a little much.
If I get the hit points for 40 per level I had before, that's a lot of health.
That is a lot of health.
Oh, sorry, I read it wrong. Boon of
Oh.
Fortitude. Your hit point maximum increases by 40 per 2 levels.
Oh, there you go. So
I would like to suggest
6.
that Sosi has taken so long to choose his boon that I don't have to be this man anymore.
No, this is all happening instantaneous. You are still Count Strahd von
I don't
Zarovich.
want to be this man, but okay.
Okay.
But okay, I guess I will be this
I
man.
guess I will be
Keep
this
laughing
man.
at you. The second one. What was the one again? That was 4.
Pick
Fortitude
your
is hell.
fucking boon!
I'm sorry. This is a important shoes is here. This is a.
So the
Most
second,
of
I
them
am
not
a
gonna go for health.
vampire man!
the
Save
second
me!
one was the boon of resilience.
Don't worry, you're hot. It's fine. What do you think, Xander over there?
Honestly, I'm surprised you haven't already chosen the one for health.
Honestly, I want to. Yeah, that's honestly.
Please just pick the one so we
I
can
could
continue.
tell you to take the boon of perfect health.
Tell him, no,
What is
just
perfect
for
health?
fuck's sakes! Just
The boon
let.
of perfect health.
Oh my god!
You are
Oh my
you
god!
are immune. The boon of perfect health. You are immune to all diseases, all poisons, and have advantage on all Constitution-based saving throws.
Oh my god!
Fuck.
While Saucy
I mean,
decides that,
Okay,
Can I
Real
roll? Can I roll? Chat's other roll to possibly not be this
if
man
yes,
anymore.
if you want to roll chat's other roll,
Okay,
go nuts.
I'm going to do it. Okay.
Your body is replaced with that of Count Str-
Bro, if it happened again, I will leave.
No, 62 is
Fucking,
Your body-
I hate this. I saw what it is. I'm so mad.
so your body feels light as water, as though you were swimming through an endless ocean. Opening your eyes, you see that the world around you waves like an endless pool. Arya has gained an additional swimming speed of 50 feet and can now breathe underwater.
it's not bad.
Yes, very fun. Splishy splashy. I make a splishy splashy in the water. Very good.
I make the splishy splash.
I make the splishy splashy in the water. It's quite fun. You should join me. Gem.
Keep in mind that's Arya getting the buff, not Sir Count Strahd von Zarovich.
I'm
Start von
still
Zarovich.
making the splishy splashy. It's very fun.
I
Oh god,
would,
vampires.
Count Strahd cannot get away.
Can't fart can do whatever the fuck he wants.
I mean, jump into the oasis, see what happens.
I'm in there. I'm splishy splashy. Do I die?
Okay, for every second you are in the water, you're taking 10 points of damage.
Oh no, this
Okay,
is
I'm
not
doing-
good splishy splashy time. I get out of the water.
I'm gonna do the fortitude, the one that gives you 40 health per 2, right?
Yes, so
Now, why
so
Chimali
Kaido-
do lobotomy?
Kaido.
I clicked it back, so don't worry
with the
about
Boon
it.
of Fortitude, you have gained an additional since you're level 12.
240.
Gain an additional 240 HP.
That's fucking insane.
His
So
HP is now
Kaido now has a base
444.
maximum hit point of 444.
That's fucking crazy, my dude. I'm not doing any combat. We're
I am
just
a fucking. I am the boss in the fucking
You are
situation.
so.
He is his own boss.
He's so
You know what
fucking
the-
wide now.
You know what the worst part about that is? There are still ways Kaido dies immediately.
It's very true.
true.
Very true.
Silver magic.
Hold on, I'm fixing Kaido. There we go.
Ah, yes, the wide.
The truest whiteout.
I cast wide.
So, out of context here, before we continue,
Yes.
did you mean to forget everybody's name?
No, the text has broken. It was broken last session. It's still broken now because I don't know how to use OBS properly. It will be fixed at some point, but not today.
I will help you figure that out. I have offered last time.
Yes. Yes.
Tony, can you change my health? Because it won't let me change it.
There you go. Oh,
Thank you.
Currently
Yes,
sitting at
but
444 out of 204.
Thank you, Jem. Thank you. You're correct. The vampires haven't learned new technology. I don't even know how to send an email. What is an email, Jem?
yes. So I will have to quickly.
Is that anything like an e-girl?
What is an e-girl?
So while I
Some
fix
kind of
Kaido's
creature?
sheet, it's time for y'all to decide on your next step.
Count Van Strad does not know where he is.
Strad von Zarovich.
Strad Van Zvich. I don't. Where am I? Where am I? Little white man, who are you? Oh,
He just stares you up and down.
why is this funny looking white man staring at me?
I wanted to say something so badly.
What?
Say goodbye to your niece.
Ow! My knees! My beautiful vampiric knees! You,
That's
man in
good
the
body.
silly shoes, help me!
I sink further into the water.
Anyone! You spindly little man over there with the ugly green sword, help me!
Don't look at me. I'm staying out of this shit.
Oh,
I hate magic.
This is terrible. This is absolutely terrible. Why am I here?
I really want
Now
Am I
what's more,
here?
now what's more concerning is Arya's just in Barovia somewhere.
Arya's just gone. Yeah, dude! Arya's over there! In hell!
She's gonna come back with that
I mean,
1,000
okay,
yards
hold-
there, like she's seen some shit.
Okay, well, hold on. To be fair, Curse of Strahd's not meant to be run past 10th level, so she's already strong enough to face most anything there.
Oh no, Arya went to Brazil.
God damn it.
Come to Brazil, Arya.
There you go, Kaido.
fucking goddamn hell. I am a fucking boss still.
You're so fucking wide.
Oh my god, all the little cursors going around the screen, I thought it was a fly on my monitor.
The problem is once if I get one shot, everyone's like, oh fuck.
Oh, if you, yeah, the little wide man, you look like you could take a punch.
Do you know what the most hilarious thing about Arya being Count Strahd right now is? They didn't swap minds. Arya is still here, meaning Count
What?
Strahd is currently in the body of a young woman.
Oh no, he's touching on my titties.
Oh, does that mean if I hit him in the knee, he's gonna feel it afterwards?
Don't hit me.
I don't think so. I think you'll just hurt Arya.
Don't hit me.
About your nose,
Stop hitting me. I don't know who you are. Yay!
Oh boy.
What the fuck was that?
Oh boy.
Confetti, because this is the best start to a session we've had in ages.
Can I stop being this vampiric man now, please?
No, it has only been about 20 in-game minutes.
Why would you do this? Free me, please.
So, with all having been said and done, do you guys know what you want to do?
Oh, where are we right now?
Obviously, we need a helmsman.
Yeah, we need help.
How would you know that?
I,
Seriously.
It's still Arya. It's just the body of her.
it is me, Chibali. You don't recognize your friend.
I don't think I've ever met you, sir.
We go away. We go long back. We go long back, Chibali. We go long back. Yes.
I splash him with a little bit of water.
Ah! Ah! Ah!
I wonder, does his nightmare speed now anchor to Arya while she's in his body?
Please! I don't want to be this man anymore! I'm doing the accent myself!
She's doing the S.
It burns!
Well, she could speak
Do you-
normally. She's just.
Do you want to know what the worst? Do you want to know what the worst
burns.
part is?
Yes.
Arya's just giving
Huh.
this dude the accent. That's not even what Count Strahd actually sounds like.
This is how vampires talk. I am a vampire.
She's just guessing. She
To
doesn't.
be
actually
fair,
know.
Arya,
Be nice to me right now. Don't do it. Be nice to me right now, God.
In canon, this is how Count Strahd of Zarovich speaks in the Curse of Strahd campaign.
No, that's not true. That's not true. That's not how I sound. I sound exactly like this.
oh, you're doing the mo-
Oh, Jem posted a really good point. The Gobos
Okay,
don't recognize
real
her.
quick,
That's not their mom.
while you were doing that voice, I need you to say Maurice.
Maurice. Maurice!
Maurice.
I have become a vampire and I can no longer move it. Help me. Jub. Help me. It's Arya, please. Don't splash me anymore. It burns.
Maurice,
Maurice.
I can no longer move it.
Maurice. I've become a
Maurice.
Maurice. I've broken my legs. I kind of broke my legs.
I really actually want to kind of hit her in the knee.
Alrighty.
Kind of broke my legs. I can no
Roll
longer.
to attack.
Please don't,
Okay.
don't attack me, please.
Say
Oh,
goodbye to your
no.
knees.
Please. What is my AC?
You're still Arya.
Oh no, that's not good.
You know what? I'm just gonna hit your knees. I'm not gonna actually.
Don't hit me in my knees, little man.
What do I roll for him?
I am taller than you. You will respect me.
I
Oh
fucking
no,
hate
definitely not gonna use
magic.
No, don't.
So while
Don't-
Kaido prepares to swing at the strange dark-haired man claiming to be Arya, the rest of you start piling towards the ship with the understanding that you're going to need a helmsman if you want to properly fly the ship through the skies. For now, you're stuck to the sands of Nazir, able to navigate very minimally.
Oh,
That's
oh,
down.
my.
While you all,
Ah!
while everybody is
Ah!
real quick,
Goodbye to
Arya,
your
I
knees.
need you.
Ah!
Arya, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Look, oh, oh,
Say goodbye to your knees, chocolates.
okay. Dexterity. Come
I mean, in
on.
all fairness, if a random vampire showed up in front of us, I would be hitting him.
Oh
Yeah,
no!
no, that's fair.
There
Okay,
go my knees.
So, as everybody is making their way down the winding steps towards the Weatherlight, Kaido approaches the strange dark-haired man from behind, and with a swift swing of the hammer,
No,
knocks the
No,
knocks
no
the
hammer.
legs out from
It was
beneath.
it was unhandable.
Swinging the great arm of the cloak, you knock the legs out from underneath the black-haired stranger, and from the heavens, a soundtrack begins to play as the one claiming to be Arya tumbles down the stairs with a scap.
Oh no! I've broken my legs. Why?
So as Arya rolls down the
Ow!
stairs,
God!
taking the initial 18 points of damage,
Oh fuck!
by the time you land at the bottom,
Oh!
you take an additional 38 points of damage
What
from
the
the bludgeoning
goddamn-
fall.
What the goddamn fuck? I only have 100 hit points.
Nearly killed her with one swing.
Oh, you killed me.
The severe damage from the fall undoes the spell, and sitting at the bottom of the stairs is the now disheveled, disfigured form of Arya.
Huh. I
I'm
guess it was her.
I'm laying in the Family Guy death pose.
No, you're you're in Yamcha.
Oh, I'm Yamcha pose.
Yamcha.
Huh. It seems it was
Just
her.
gonna lean over to Chamali. Have you noticed that our days get really weird ever since we got that dice?
I've stopped asking questions.
Fair. You alright?
No. No, I'm not.
Jamali, just pick her back up. She'll be fine.
Why did you hit me?
Well, a random tall vampire shows up in front of me. I'm hitting him. You probably would have done the same thing, but flirt with her a little bit more.
So with a tiny little pitter patter of feet, the silver-cloaked Foss comes down from the ship. In his ever wordless fashion, he grabs Arya by the hair and begins dragging her towards the medbay with a surprising degree of strength.
Oh, ouch. You're so strong. I'm very proud of you. Oh.
Well, once the silver one who has not introduced himself comes out, Alexander's like, okay, this is getting weird now, and kind of like quick walks down the stairs, and it's like, words? You can ask her to stand up? Or just drag her along, I guess that works too?
He's doing his best, Xander.
So when Foss moves, it's like the Mr. Krabs, the because he's just moving his legs really, really quickly. He's just like
probably likes having her hair pulled. That's just probably fine.
Ayo, relax. Arya is a maiden, okay?
Sure.
Listen, we're role playing, baby.
Well, since everyone else kind of has their assigned role on the ship, Alexander's going to try to pilot us to get us down to Nazir proper.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I've been waiting for this.
You fool. You goddamn
Listen.
fool.
Alrighty.
I don't get to do anything on the ship. I got
question for the DM.
Thing.
Oh, shit. Here we
Question
go.
for the DM. Do we have seatbelts on the weatherline?
No.
Oh, no.
Because there's no seats.
Oh, fucking hell. Who let him drive? We could let fucking Scoos
right.
do it.
So, as
Jesus.
all of you pile aboard the Weatherlight, Alexander, in an effort to prove himself, having watched Tinks behind the wheel the last couple of rounds
the
around the
Gobos
ship.
have, like, the baby car seats, at least.
Yes, the Gobos have car seats.
Okay, good.
But having watched Tinks at the helm of the ship, Alexander thinks he has a rough enough understanding of how to pilot the mechanical beast. Revving the engine, the ship begins to soar, slowly gaining height. Alexander is now going to roll me a performance check at disadvantage.
Oh,
Oh,
boy.
there it is.
Arya, it's been a pleasure knowing you.
Nope.
Oh, fucking Jesus. Arya's all bandaged up and is just like, don't let him drive!
So,
No, come on, it can't be that bad.
the intercom, you hear Alexander's voice ring out.
Alright, sit down, buckle up. We're getting to Nazir, I think.
Suddenly, the ship lurches forward, knocking anything and everything off its hinges.
Oh.
Crates and people go flying into the walls. Alexander grips the wheel. The few people who were on deck now faceplant into windows and doors.
Oh.
Losing control, he twists the wheel, trying to get a hold of the ship as it does 3 separate barrel rolls.
Oh.
Can I?
And after a few moments, Alexander loses control and nosedives the ships into the sands.
Can I show up
All
behind
right.
you real quick?
Are you going to hit me?
I want to pick you up and put you somewhere else.
That's fair. No, hold on. We have to continue the tradition from the first session. You're gonna have to throw me out of the
Yes.
Oh yeah, we're on the
You're gonna have to throw me
grounds.
out.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
Everybody-
being thrown out.
Everybody who was not behind the wheel of the ship has taken
Oh,
20
come
points of
on.
damage.
I am so dead. I'm dead. You've killed me. I have like 12 hit points left. Stop killing me.
It'll be a long rest before you manage to make port, so everybody will get these HP points back.
Jesus God.
So he's nosediving the sand.
Alexander, honey, please. Let go
so
of the
we're-
weel.
So we're on land, right?
Yeah, he drove
Okay,
us right into the
I
fucking
am
sand pit.
throwing Xander out into the sand.
he
And I'm
got
gonna
thrown
jump-
off the ship.
And I'm gonna jump off with him, and then said, "Guess what? Guess what? You're helping me dig."
Yeah, that's fair. That's earned.
I'm gonna start going to the front of the ship and start
Yeah.
either
I
try
got
to push
sand
the
in my
ship
mouth.
up or try to start digging it out. It's a mixture of those two.
So, while the two of you dig, aided by the few crew members that you've hired, except for Granny Chio, who is cooking a meal for everybody, having somehow very narrowly escaped too much damage inside of her kitchen, it takes 10 hours, but the ship is eventually righted. Everyone is
Good
back on
God.
board. This does constitute a long rest, so all of you are free to heal up any damage you have taken. But 10 hours later, the ship is back up and running, everyone is back aboard, and Alexander has been barred from the bridge.
It was a scientist one, right? He was the one that was driving before. That drove a little bit.
A little bit.
Scoose.
Good. I'm going by stilling him. I'm
Hey.
like going right by him and picking him up.
Put me down, put me down.
No. You're gonna help me drive this ship.
What are you plebeians? Are you plebeians incapable of doing anything?
No, you can teach me though.
You can't teach the unteachable.
Fair. But guess what? You're to try today.
Rolling his eyes, he makes his way across the bridge, picking up the leather-bound book emboldened with Alhamira's signature. Walking it over, he opens it up to the page and literally slams a page into Kaido's face.
There's a helmsman here in Nazir. Just go hire them.
Good. You can get us there then. And puts him in front of the wheel.
He kind of like looks up. The wheel is still a little bit too high for him.
I'm gonna stack some books or something and make it.
Come here. You want to get to port? You're my footstool.
No. I'm gonna put books and stuff.
You can't expect him to balance on books.
I'm standing behind him, so like it's like crates or
Ow.
something, just enough for him to stand a little bit there.
I was
If he
just
needs me to
expecting
push-
you to grab him from under the arms and just hold him up.
I could do that too.
All right. Well, with the makeshift tiny pilot aboard,
If he starts
You-
falling or anything like that, I'll start straightening up. I'm standing behind him.
you do manage to make it back to Nazrat. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where's it? Where's the really good music I had for this?
Okay. Sorry, I had to go pee. We are back.
Basically, we're getting
I'm
Scoose
bullied when your
to
goblins
fly.
to drive.
Oh, good. Yeah.
I basically kidnapped him and then made him drive.
Good.
He, of course, argued with me, but he's not going to win that. So
Yeah. I mean, you are just a brick wall at this point.
Emotionally and physically.
Uh-huh.
It took 10 hours to get the ship unburied from the sands, which constitutes as a long rest, by the way, in case you need to push the button.
Oh, goody goody gumdrops.
Where the fuck was the soundtrack for Nazareth? Ah!
Ooh.
It's eerily quiet.
You noticed that too?
Fucking there it was. Okay. So,
Oh no, never mind.
having finally set back down in the sandy shores of the port of Nazareth, the markets once again bustling with life, the sounds of the market. It's been a hot minute since you've set foot. Whose mic is going off?
That would be Depiba.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It sounded like there was 20 fans going.
I do have my AC on, but normally it doesn't pick up.
So, with the hustle and bustle of the markets, you are once again in the busy metropolis of Nazareth. Domain of Alhamira. With the book in hand, the party has set out scouring the streets in search of the one that Alhamira has labeled as the Master Helmsman.
Do we have Glump with us?
If you want to take Glump off the ship, sure.
Yeah, I feel like Glump would probably know the quickest way to get to this person.
To be fair, Glump knows maps. Alhamira just gave you the name of the person. I don't think Glump knows everybody in the city. Especially since Alhamira kept him fairly sheltered.
Did that book say anything about
Never mind then.
Did the book say anything about a name?
The only name that you've been given is... I have this written down here somewhere. NPCs, NPCs, helmsmans... Noctil. You're looking for somebody named Noctil.
Okay. Then I'm going off the ship and I'm gonna go walking.
Wait, short man, hold on. You mind if I run with you for a minute?
Sure. Just keeps walking.
Well, fine. Alexander's got his sword. He's gonna hop off the ship and follow after Kaido.
May I ask how much money the actual ship has?
Should be like 1,800, I think.
Currently, remaining aboard the Weatherlight, you have a grand total of 1,350.
1,350. Pardon.
I'm gonna put that in the gold, as in the gold for the ship itself. So I have that there, in cargo and crew.
Yeah, I really should just be updating the crew and passengers list, huh?
It's up to you, though. I mean, I'm just gonna put
Here,
the crew there.
I'll make the additions to the Weatherlight here real quick.
Oh well. Have a chance to go to the bathroom then. At that point, while you're updating the crew stuff or whatever you want to update with it. I'm gonna go to the restroom.
Sure.
Where's my dozo? Come here. I want to show my love.
Fucks. Arya is going to so wait, so Alexander and Alexander and Kaido are going to look for the dude, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Arya's just gonna chill on the ship and like vibe with Granny Chen and learn how to learn some shit from her.
When you were in Yafutoma, I know you hired Granny Chen and Samhen.
We also
Did
got
you?
the merchant.
Right, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because Alexander had to haul all their gold.
Look, I'm just saying, if you didn't want to hire,
Oh no, I'm not complaining. Don't worry.
if you didn't want to hire Osmond the First,
What do we get for having Osmond the First on the ship anyway?
Oh, hold
Uh,
on a second. I'm gonna send Oni a quick message while you guys do that. Hold on.
while you have merchants aboard the ship as active crew. So the way crew works is when there are up to 2 crew members per role. You will have 1 active crew member, and if you've hired both, like you have both cooks hired, 1 will remain on the base or any port of operation that you guys call your base as passive crew. Active crew members have special abilities whenever you're in port. For example, if you have Osmond or either of the 2 merchants, when you're in port, you can ask them to do some personal trading. This means that the next time you get out of the port, they'll have worked with contacts to gain you passive gold and possibly pick up a new inventory of items for purchase.
Ooh. Fair enough.
I have returned.
So if you give Osmond some gold, the next time you get back on the ship, they will either have more gold for you or items for the crew.
Might be a good idea to do that then, but Alexander's already run off.
Yeah, I mean, we've touched down in port. Why not give her some gold and see what happens?
I do not have a lot of money.
Okay, what we were talking about? Because I went to the bathroom.
I was explaining how crew works and basically saying with merchants like Osmond, whenever you sit down in a port, if you give them gold, like from the ship's reserve, they'll either have more gold or items the next time you undock.
Okay.
Might be worth it.
We'll let one of you handle it, because I'm not going to regret that.
You're the gold guy. What do you mean?
Yes,
It's
but
technically all of our gold.
Yeah, it's all of ours, but a matter of me, I'm not good with merchant stuff. I'll forget if I'm working on just...
Well, it's not something that you have to like actively check in on. It's just like, yeah, we'll decide to do this, and then when we leave, Oni's like,
we'll
oh yeah,
just-
hey,
let's
they
just
were working and they
assume-
got this.
Let's just assume that every time we touch down in port, we give our merchant like 500 gold and have them go do what they do.
So if y'all check the weather light, by the way, you'll see that to help with keeping track of crew and everything, I have actively labeled everything that is on the ship for you.
Nice. Thank you.
So with the crew members, it'll keep track of everybody that you've hired, and then I will have flags to suggest who is active versus who is docked. So, like, you have Granny Chen, Samhen, and Osmond the First, who are all currently active. You've got your passengers, which is the Gobos. And there's also the ship's passive gold. And from my list, I'm also going to let y'all keep track of your Hief coins. So I will
Nice.
add these here. So anytime you need a visual reference for what you're looking for, just feel free to open up.
Thank you.
Andy.
It helps me a lot more than you think.
Kef Plat.
Clap, 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 clap. Just saying platinum. Oh, sure.
Osmond Crypto Scheme just dropped.
No, not the Osmond crypto scheme.
Osmond selling NFTs. Oh no.
So, before we get to the search for Noctil, are you going to fund your merchant?
Yeah, I'm only gonna give him 350 though.
Okay, so Osmond takes 350 from the ship's reserve. Now, as the party sets out among the streets, given only a name to search for the person you're looking for,
I've already fucking forgot it.
Noctil.
Noctil. Xander, remember that.
How about we just Nocto? Is that right?
Thank you.
Put it in D&D chat. Nock.
I'll go by it. It's
No.
fine.
Yeah.
Noctil.
Ah, thank you. There we go. Ah, it was all part of my grand plan. Either I'd get it right, or Odie would post the correction.
I was already posting.
It was all his plan. It's fine.
You jumped the gun, you twit.
Yeah, that's what I do.
So, how do you want to go about searching for him?
I got an idea.
What is
We
that?
could probably just go ask the kebab lady.
She seems to know people, so I guess we could, and also I can get a bit more food.
Exactly.
I do like your stuff.
Oh, it's good, isn't it?
Very much so.
She's probably the right person to ask, but I'll skip the food.
Coming with us, Jamali.
Scared the shit out of me.
I've been here the whole time.
He
what do you
scared
mean?
You're just like, Jamali.
Fuck.
When'd you get here?
Just standing perfectly behind Kaido the entire time.
Alexander knew he came. He told me, but I was just zoning out.
Oh my god. No, I guess, okay, if we're all going, Arya will go too.
I'm just keep your bandages off.
I would love to try the kebab lady's food again.
Are you gonna pass out this time?
Hopefully not. And she's gonna,
real
she's gonna
quick, I
punch you
forgot-
in the shoulder.
Real quick, I forgot to mention, by the way. When you were at Glacia, with the reinforced hulling, the ship has been improved to 4,800 HP.
Nice.
Hey, nice.
Let's go.
And under your cargo and crew, because I should probably add this before Pin rips my head off,
Didn't we also have like a captain stripe?
you
We
have
did.
a captain stripe.
We do have a captain stripe. And I was
Nice.
like, don't fucking use it.
I didn't use it. I'll leave that up to you.
You took it away from us.
Yeah, no. Arya has it in her pocket.
Oh, this is pretty. Mine now.
Alrighty. So, what do?
We're all heading to the kebab lady.
She's the only one that we really know.
Mm-hmm.
That are all Hamira, but
I don't
she's
want to
not
bother
here
the
right now.
queen.
Yeah.
I'll bother her any day.
Kaido!
I've got a question for the GM.
Yeah.
If I am immune to poison and resistant to acid, can I eat the food?
No, because it's not poisonous or acidic.
You're not resistant to spicy.
I would argue that. It's definitely poisonous and reasonably acidic.
I ate it and I'm fine.
Just because it's sour does not necessarily mean that it's a vile corrosive acid. You have resistance to corrosive acids.
All right, fair.
He's
Lemons are still a bitch.
He's right behind me, isn't he?
While
do you mean, Kaido?
we're
You were saying?
while we're walking to the kebab shop, Alexander, not looking at anyone in particular, just I feel like I gotta apologize that I kind of been pain in the neck recently with anything relating to helping out on the ship.
What do you mean recently?
Jamali.
Okay, not. Thanks for that. But I don't know. Look, I know I'm really only good for fighting shit, and even then, I'm not that good at that. So, again, sorry if I've been, not really that helpful.
Your efforts are noticed and appreciated.
Yeah. We just haven't found your niche yet. I'm sure we'll figure it out. Right, Kaido?
Everyone has their expertise.
I think that was a compliment.
I think that's the closest thing I'm gonna get to a compliment from him.
How wonderful. Look at that. Character development.
He just stares at you with a blank. It's a pissed face.
Our boys.
Yeah.
Our boys. They're bonding.
You act like Kaido wouldn't fucking take a bullet for any of you.
That's true. Okay, well, that doesn't mean anything when he's got 400 HP.
No, he still would do it though.
Yeah, fair.
Proceed the meteorite. Honestly, I thought that was gonna kill me.
Yeah, dude, you stopped a whole meteor. Like, you're good.
My knees crack every time I stand up now.
Good thing you don't have to stand far.
Oh my fucking god.
You don't have to sit down far either.
Ouch.
I agree with it, honestly.
I felt that.
I'm just sitting here ordering food.
Alexander's just well. Promise I'll be helpful soon. Eventually.
I don't think there's any
Walks
rush.
away. He says good and walks away. Good.
Maybe.
You're plenty helpful. Just gonna pat you on the back and smile at you.
Oh, I do have a question for him.
Yes.
Which one's the goblin that does blacksmithing?
Borf.
He took my moonstone. What do you do with it?
Oh, he took your meteorite?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's... Once you get back to Milford and he has access to his forge...
Okay, fair enough. Big boy forge. He needs a big boy forge.
Yeah, he needs access to his Big M forge.
Fair enough.
Because unfortunately the forge on board the ship is not quite prepared to deal with this.
Fair enough. I'm all good.
Yeah, that's all I had.
That's so cute. He's making a fidget spinner out of it.
That's really good.
So, as you all arrive at the kebab shop, you're greeted by the familiar sights and smells. The glistening meat roasting over the fire as the old woman tends to her cooking. She gives you an impartial as you enter the shop.
Granny, we need some kebabs. We're hungry.
Do you now?
Yeah.
Because last I remember, many of you could not handle my cooking.
And I did.
I did.
I would like to try again.
She points the pointed fork towards Jamali. Is he going to stay standing this time?
No, probably.
Probably not.
He's actually
Oh.
afraid of you cooking now.
I'll make another attempt.
Attaboy, Shamali. This is going to be so
Look-
exciting.
Looking at the party, she slaps the roast of meat, just like last time. Pick what you think you can handle. You're once again reminded that the kebab varies in spice depending on how close to the roast it is. The further down, the hotter it gets.
I want your favorite, Granny.
Make that 2. I'll have same as him.
I'll take from the middle, please.
I'll take a surprise.
So, Chamali gets handed a slice of the kebab perfectly cut from the middle. It's just spicy enough that you can feel your body heating up as sweat begins to pour, but it's not enough that it would overpower you. Meanwhile, Granny expertly cuts 3 kebabs from the very bottom of the roast, where the meat is pitch black. It roasts with an unfathomable heat. Handing it to Arya, Kaido, and Alexander.
It's been a while since I've had one of these.
Ooh, I'm so excited.
This is where I'm from, right?
All right, what do you need us to roll for this?
The three of you are going to roll Constitution saving throws with Arya and Alexander rolling at disadvantage.
Can I make that at just a normal roll because I've had this level of spicy before, or at least something close to it?
You'd have to eat it consistently.
Damn.
gain-
All right, I tried.
Hey.
All right, give me one.
Let's go,
I gotta double check
baby.
one thing.
Let's
If
go,
I roll
baby.
under Connotation? No, it's magical
That was
resistance.
almost bad.
There we go.
That was almost bad.
So Kaido just bites into it, chewing with a satisfied grin. Arya, where are you getting all these +4s from?
I have an ability that allows me to put my Constitution not Constitution, pardon me, my Charisma modifier to any saving throw I make.
Shit, you do.
He wants to be a big boy and get this.
That doesn't explain where the other +4 is coming from, though. The one I get.
I thought I was proficient in con saving throws, so that's proficiency there. Should be +4. And my Charisma modifier is a +4. Unless something got flubbed, of which I do apologize
No.
if that's the case. Nope.
No, yeah, the +3, +4 is the +7 for your proficiency. So, yeah, the three of you pretty easily bite into the meat. Arya and Alexander are tearing up as their faces become red. They're sweating, but they're staying on their feet. Kaido's just chewing on it like jerky.
I'm asking, Granny, do you have any alcohol with this?
You got anything hotter?
I'm actually kind of in the mood for a little bit of sauce. Do you have any alcohol?
He puts down a single glass of a bubbling, burning red liquid.
I think I'm good.
Desert, Nasir Desert Moonstone Moonshine. The hottest drink in the land.
Grandma, now you're just flirting with me.
Oh my.
Is it just a shot glass, or what is it?
For each of you, it is a single shot, yes.
I'm taking a shot.
All right. You're going to have to roll me a con save at disadvantage.
I have disadvantage, but didn't do bad.
Yeah, as soon as Kaido downs his shot, his face goes red and smoke begins to pour out of his ears. He's still standing, but it hurts.
Kaido's just sitting there, just.
Oh no!
No!
Oh!
The second Arya, the second a drop of the drink touches Arya's tongue, her face explodes in smoke and fire, and her eyes roll back as she falls to the ground in an unconscious slump.
I'm gonna catch her.
I
He's like,
love
"Oh, no."
this.
Yeah, I thought that would happen.
I love this shit so much. Kaido actually gets
Arya is down for the count.
Kaido's just sitting there with a smile on his face.
Big man, you sure you don't want to try some? It looks good.
I'll pass.
Yeah, I can't blame you. What do we owe you, Granny?
An answer. People do not come to my shop simply to try the meat. I know you are here for a reason. You speak up.
All right. Looking for someone by the name of Noctil. They're supposed to be a helmsman.
My good for nothing husband.
Hey, yo!
Oh. Oh. See, everything always works out when we come to the kebab shop.
I mean, I can't.
Died 3 years ago.
Oh.
I came here for the meat if it makes a difference.
My condolences to you.
Don't. The man was a disgrace.
Yeah, sounds about right.
You want a helmsman?
Yeah, we could use one.
She kind of like pokes at the kebab, thinking for a minute.
Can Kaido try to like steal a little piece in the bottom again and just get slapped in the hand?
Roll me a sleight of hand check.
That's cool. Ha, no. I'm gonna slap.
So as Kaido reaches over the counter, she jabs his hand with the pitched fork.
I don't phase by it. I just want another piece.
If you need a helmsman, I know somebody who can help you.
Let me get the jab out of my hand.
If you want it, you have to do me a favor.
As long as I get more meat, I don't care.
What's the favor?
The last time I saw my husband, I had sent him off to go and pick up an ingredient for my food. I later found out he had left me, journeyed off to Valua to shack up with some woman. He died there, but I still need my ingredient. If you go out to the desert and you get me what I need, not only will I give you the first taste of the perfect kebab, but I will direct you to your pilot.
Say that's a fair trade.
Okay.
Any objections?
Is anybody gonna slap Arya
Arya's
awake?
Arya's still passed
I've been
out.
holding.
homies.
I've been making sure he didn't fall over. It's like, all right, hold on. We got one more. Just gonna gently shake her awake. No need for a slap.
The second Arya begins to wake up, she is overcome with the worst hangover of her life.
Oh, God. What happened?
You tried some moonshine and promptly passed out. Again.
Oh,
It's not for the weak.
Apparently not.
did we find our pilot?
In a sense.
Kind of.
What does that mean?
He's dead.
Oh, my condolences.
But
Mm-hmm.
if we get an ingredient from the desert for Granny here, she knows another one.
Okay.
Jamali, can you do anything?
One
This is just
moment.
This is just painful to look at.
I'll reach into my waistband and shuffle out a decoction. Here, try this.
Taste is horrible. It'll wake you up.
It's a coriander decoction. It gives you immunity to extreme heat.
Okay, I'll take it.
Might help.
Does it help, oh great god of the sky?
Yeah, you can feel the heat dumbing down a little bit.
Oh, thank you, Jamali. Oh, always a pleasure coming here. So you need an ingredient? Do you know where it is?
What you are looking for is a desert flower. It blooms only once a year at the Moonbay Temple. I believe you are familiar?
Yeah,
Oh,
we've been there once or twice.
The flower will be blooming tonight. You make it there, you get me the flower, you bring it back, I will give you a meal unlike any other. As
Sharp
well
luck.
as your pilot.
Okay. Sounds fine.
Man, talk about a stroke of luck. The one day we come back to Nazrat, it's the day that the flower blooms.
Oh, see, now that you've said that, now I'm concerned.
You don't think maybe she asked us because today is the day that it blooms?
Fair point.
So, Alexander, with your passive perception of 22, you can very easily parse she's not being totally upfront with you.
I mean, people have their secrets.
Whether you choose to share that information with the party is up to you.
So is there anything else we need to know about this flower granny? Anything that may potentially put our lives in danger? Or otherwise?
Only that getting it out of the temple is not as easy as getting it into the temple.
Figured as much. Well, Shite dropped a sword.
Holy shit. No, that was the D100.
No!
You said, well, and then the D100 fell out of your pocket. No!
I was kidding!
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, God.
So suddenly a spider dragon.
I don't
Nope,
want the spider
goodbye.
dragon.
Because that was actually 95.
I would much rather anything else than the spider dragon, please.
Holy shit, 95 is the spider dragon.
Mm-hmm.
No, wait, does that mean... Hold on. Are we gonna have to fight the spider dragon when we go to the fucking place to get the flower?
No, I rolled it as a joke because you said it.
Okay,
Oh
good.
my God.
Well,
Oh my god.
let's get started.
Oh,
Shadow
Let's
gets
get
a big smash and boot.
fucking desert spider dragon. Just throw it. Throw it at Kaido. Throw
So-
Kaido at it.
One fun thing I should mention about the spider dragon, by the way. With the help of Jem, who helped me create this concept, depending on where you are, if 95 is ever rolled, you will get a area-appropriate species of the spider dragon.
No,
So
because
stay-
the ones that are here are awful.
Yeah, so if you're ever in Nazir, you'll get a spider dragon that's based on camel spiders.
Pass.
Oh my god.
I think I'd be more concerned about the ones in Ixataka.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, tarantulas.
Ew, my fucking skin hurt. Oh, my skin hurts.
Nope, no, thank you. Nope. Mm-mm.
So I based each of the species on real-world equivalents of where they would be. Like Glacia being pretty equivalent to Canada in the north, you would get orb weavers.
Oh, that's awful.
Ixtaka being the jungle, you get not just tarantulas, colossal bird-eater tarantulas.
Oh god.
Camel spiders in Nazir. In Valua, you would get giant jumping wolves. And in Yafutoma, you will get southern widows.
Oh. No.
Oh, well, this has been fun. I'm gonna go. Have a good
Yeah,
night.
Thanks for the campaign. Gonna have to quit, unfortunately.
If you're ever in Soltis, you'll get mecha spiders.
That one sounds
Okay.
cool.
That
They
I
are-
can
they
handle
are
the mecha
mecha-
spider.
They are mecha tunnel weaver spiders.
Oh god!
Don't go
God!
down any trapdoors. Gotcha.
Ew, I can't. I don't even want to. Nope, I'm fine.
The
Good.
upside is a personal caked in rule to the roll.
Mhm.
If you get the summon the spider dragon roll ever, like you get it once, it gets removed from the D100.
Oh, thank
Okay.
God. Okay. That's
That
good.
one is a one-off.
Good. Good.
But unfortunately, it doesn't count this time because the roll was a joke.
The roll was a
Right.
joke.
Oh.
I can't believe we got the fucking spider though. Like frame one off.
Damn, how unfortunate that was a joke. What an unfortunate circumstance. Damn.
I was ready to fight it.
Well, of course you will. You have 4 times as much HP as fucking anybody.
That's what I'm saying. Just throw Kaido at it. We don't even have to worry about it. Kaido's just gonna be like, I've been waiting for this moment.
Unless for whatever reason all the spider dragons can use silver magic.
I'm sure the silver spider dragon could.
Oh, probably.
I'm not telling you shit what they can do.
You're awful.
Oh no!
You're awful, you're terrible, and we love you for it. Alright, I'm ready to go to the temple. Let's do this. Let's get this flower.
Let's make our way to the temple.
Sorry, just responding to a DM real quick.
No worries. Let's go get us a flower.
Flower time, baby.
So, as you are making your way out of Nazrad, is there any last-minute business that you want to take care of? Any shops you need to visit? Do you want to report anything to the Sailors Guild? Did you want to make your way to the Shipwright Guild to see if there was any upgrades for the ships?
You know what? There is something to report to the Sailors Guild. We took out that black pirate
Oh yeah,
who was technically gunning after our bounty.
Yeah, Gordon of the Tyrannodon, and his mechanized ship, the Tyrannodon. You did win that fight.
Hell yeah, let's get paid for that.
Get fucking paid.
Oh, is the traveling merchant here? I would like to buy some magic boxes.
So he would be in the Sailors Guild if he's currently in Nazrad.
Cool. So we go to the Sailors Guild. If he's there, I want to buy magic boxes. If not, we just get our bounty and then head out.
Makes sense to me.
He is not currently in Nazrad.
Oh.
Oh. Ah, poo.
So as you step foot into the familiar Sailors Guild, you see the Nurse Joy looking ass fucking same dude who runs every guild. Welcome to the Sailors Guild, your personal port for all things information, black pirates, and news. What can I do for you today?
We're here to collect on a bounty. We took out a black pirate not long ago.
From underneath the counter, he pulls up a book of currently registered black pirates. Setting it down on the counter, he kind of starts flipping through the pages. Can you show me who you managed to take out? We have an ever-growing list of pirates that we need to keep track of.
Fair. Yeah, I'll let him flip to the page.
Gary the T-Rex. That's who we got.
I'm sorry, we don't have any currently registered Gary the T-Rexes.
That was his name, wasn't it?
I think it was Gordon.
Oh, you took out the mech pilot, Gordon.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah, that's the one. That asshole.
Shit all about
Flipping to the
house.
page, you see the familiar sight of the Pteranodon. Here we go, Gordon. Gordon the engineer. We currently had him listed for 250 gold pieces.
Hey, not bad.
So he sets down a bag of 250 gold. If y'all are interested, there's currently a black pirate on the wanted list who's flying around Nazrad Air. You'd be doing us a solid if you could take care of him.
Who's that?
We've had a whole lot of trouble with a Yafu Toman pirate who's managed to make his way into our air, into our skies.
Yafu Toman? Let me
Thought
see.
they were.
His name is Jun the Ring.
No,
He's pilot.
Wait, hold on. My June?
No,
Okay.
and your Jun was Shen.
Sorry. Listen, I'm a little guy.
Oh, Zhang.
Zheng, yeah.
Yeah.
So, Jun is piloting his signature ship, the Phoenix.
Ooh.
He's been taking out merchant ships along the northern Nazrad the northern Nazrad Strait is pretty much shut off all trades towards the city, and it's kind of doing us a lot of hurt. If you were willing to take him out, we currently have him listed for a hefty bounty of 1,500 gold.
Ooh.
Oh, that sounds nice. Also, I really can't abide by someone from where I'm from causing a ruckus.
Well, if we manage to find him and take him down, you'll be the first to know.
So here is where I introduce the power scaling of bounties and side jobs. Whenever you go to the Sailors Guild to take part in bounties, monster hunts, or black pirate hunting, you'll notice that Gordon, who was a pretty solid fight, was only listed at about 250 gold pieces. Black pirates are measured on a scale based on how much people are willing to pay to get rid of them. June here is worth 1,500 gold, so he's a sizable challenge compared to the original Gordon fight.
Man's ain't no joke.
Bounties run on a scale between 1 and 3,000 gold, with some S-rank bounties going up to 5,000. The higher the bounty, the higher the challenge. All of these challenges are completely optional. Like, I mentioned June, but there's no way you'll actively just randomly run into him unless you're actively taking the mission. So I'm not going to just spring monster fights on you guys, but if you are actively hunting a bounty or a monster, then keep in mind what jobs you take based on how difficult they are. Make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If he's valued at 1,500 gold, that's going to be a hell of a fight for now.
We could probably take him. Maybe.
Probably.
We got Wido.
We do have
Oh,
one.
this is a ship fight, though.
Oh,
is
this
the problem.
is a ship
There
fight,
is-
huh?
There is also
Just shoot
one more
Wido
thing.
out the cannon. Sorry.
There is one more thing to keep in mind for the bounty system. And this one is actually going to be explained in-game here. June is also listed as having raided a recent Valuan engineer ship. So on top of the bounty, it's listed as if you can take down the Phoenix, you're free to take his cargo. And I believe he had recently pilfered a Moonstone fire cannon.
Oh, I want that cannon. I want that cannon, boys.
That does sound like a nice cannon.
If he does somehow manage to get it docked into his ship, merchant ships are not going to be the only thing that he can start targeting. So if you can take him out of the skies, it's yours.
So,
We need
So-
order of operations.
As part of the bounty system, some higher ranked bounties come with unique rewards, upgrades for the ship, unique weapons and armors, and in some cases, even moonberries, Hjef diamonds, and access to some special abilities.
You have diamonds?
You remember the diamond coins? The
Oh,
one that'll
that-
let you
yeah.
instantly max out a prestige? They're attached to some bounties.
That's hot.
That's. Oh man.
What
Okay.
was-
Well,
what was Max?
So, before you leave the Sailors Guild, do you choose to take on the fight against June and the Phoenix?
I would say yes, but not right now because we still need to get the plant.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
can
plant-
we take it on and get the plant first and then go after him, or is it a random chance that we'll run into him once we take
Okay,
it?
so
he's in the skies, so
when you accept the mission, it's not immediate. If you're ever flying in the nearby location, I'll roll for a chance to run into him. But unless you're flying directly through the Nazrad Northern Strait, you're not going to run into him. You can take the mission, get the flower, and the Sailors Guild will have you guys registered as the currently active hunting party. So you can take it and then wait weeks to fight this guy.
Okay.
Let's do
It's
that.
just, the longer you take, the more he gets to pillage. Make sense?
and the more powerful he can get.
Yeah. That's fine.
So if
As
you-
long as we can get the flower first, then we'll go
yeah,
and
there's-
get him out.
Yeah, no, you don't immediately have to jump this guy.
Okay.
Especially because we don't have a pilot. We kind of have to get the flower
Yeah,
first.
we kind of need a pilot.
Because your ship's ability to navigate, dodge, and a good chunk of its armor class is attached to the helmsman.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, let's go ahead and sign up. If we when we can fly around, we'll take this guy out, get paid. It'll be good.
All
Sounds
right.
good.
So, which crew can I register as the current hunting party?
The crew of the
Us?
Weatherlight.
Yeah.
Oh, you're the crew of the Weatherlight. There's been some word going on around about you guys.
Good or
If
bad.
that is your ship that we've seen currently docked in the port, you might want to stop by the Shipwrights Guild. I've heard that there's some new equipment and cannons that would probably help in your adventures, especially with the old rundown cannons you're currently using.
They were more display models than anything else. All right, so Flower, Shipwrights Guild, fly out, go fight June. It's a hefty
Works for
to-do
me.
list.
Oh, let's get started.
Oh, one more thing I'd like to do before we leave.
Finally going to try the local cuisine.
No. Is there a library in Nazareth?
There is.
Can I go there looking for a book or books?
You may.
It doesn't need to be anything long form for brevity. Just want to pick up some books on like combat skills.
Yeah. So, breaking off from the party, unless anybody is choosing to go with him.
Nah. We've seen my
So
luck today.
So, making your way up the winding stairs towards Alhamir's palace, the library is just adjacent to the palace in an offshoot building. She likes to keep. Alhamir is a big reader, so she likes to keep the city's library close to her. Stepping inside, you are surrounded by tomes, scrolls, and books of all kind. Dust hangs in the air as the smell of old pages fills your nose. And oh, I wish I could smell that right now. I love the smell of libraries. I'm going to have you roll me a quick investigation check to see how many books you can find related to what you're looking for.
Natural 20.
So, being a doctor and a scholar as you are, you recognize the way that the library is handled. It's not all that different from the libraries over in Ixataka. So you're very quickly able to parse where everything would be. Scouring throughout all of the shelves, you find tomes and scrolls related to old combat techniques, tales of ancient gladiators and warriors, and tutorials and guides on all kinds of combat, melee or otherwise.
Is there a like an attendant for the library? Any librarians present?
No, it is very much barren.
All right, well, I'm going to take what piques my interest, just a handful of books, and I'll ask for forgiveness rather than permission, and head back to the Weatherline.
I mean, it's Alhamir's library. You could just ask her.
Yeah, but I don't want to make a point of asking her when we're heading back to the ship and heading out. We're going to be coming back.
Fair. All right, so as the party reboards onto the ship, using your makeshift tiny helmsman, you set out once again, headed to the familiar site of Hanaren to re-explore the Moonbay Temple Gorge.
It feels like we were just here.
I wonder why.
To To be fair, that was like months ago at this rate. Real time, at least. Oh,
Fucking
I guess
Jem.
we're
There he
losing
goes.
Wish I could
Norman.
read.
That's the wrong music. Hold on. I should really label my soundtrack.
I have my food.
So, setting foot once again into the mining town of
Care
Honoran.
package. Everyone take a sippy. Thank you, Jem.
Oh,
Big sippy of my cock.
Take your
I don't.
sippy of your cock.
My cock cola.
My Dr. Peppers. Dr. Pepper. Coca-Cola.
I mean, if you must drink poison.
Canter!
Fanter. How dare you? Dr. Pepper is the drink of the gods, mind you.
True. This is actually
If I
something
had-
I don't
It's just the
actually have
barbecue
anything to drink
sauce of the
right
sodas.
If I had a nickel for every time I was romantically interested in somebody who liked Dr. Pepper, when I don't, I'd have 3 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened 3 fucking times.
now.
I didn't get any straws for my drink.
I cannot understand.
So just
You Dr. Pepper drinkers elude me. I don't understand it.
it's good.
It's not.
It is.
Look, all I'm saying is any drink that unironically lists cardamom as a flavor, I don't get it. Okay?
Thank you, Jem. Jem gets it.
I'm instituting a Dr. Pepper tax into this fucking campaign.
No, the fuck you're not. No, the fuck you're not. I get it.
No.
I get it. Dr. Pepper for the win. Thank you, Jem.
Right.
You're all wrong, but anyways,
Actually, found out.
As- thank you. As you all set foot into Honoran, the town is eerily quiet. Workers go about, but no one really seems to be paying you too much mind. It's kind of like everybody in the town is purposely trying to avoid contact with you. But you easily make your way to the open doors of the canyon.
Didn't think we'd be back here.
Anybody else find it weird that people were trying to avoid us?
I mean, we do kind of fly around or hang out with Alhamira, so makes a little sense.
Can Kratos be the most straightforward person to walk up to one of them?
Anytime you try to approach somebody, they really quickly shuffle away.
Can I find a door for him?
Can you what?
Find a door somewhere.
Of the dwarven mining crew that was here last time, there's not one to be seen.
Kratos not like that.
That is kind of weird.
I don't see anything
I
with my
don't find-
ludicrously high passive perception, do I?
The last time you were here, you noticed that there were worker cages for people who were most likely prisoner of wars. There's none to be seen. But there are marks in the sand suggesting that many of the cages have been dragged off recently.
I'm gonna forcefully stop one of these people.
When they
Kaido.
dragged off in the direction we came from, or dragged off further into the mine?
Dragged off.
Oh goddamn, that music loud.
Jesus, that was, it's because the one I had playing before, I didn't put on repeat.
I'm gonna forcefully stop somebody. I'm serious about that.
The second you lay a hand on them, they begin to panic, apologizing profusely, and running off in a panic.
I'm not letting go.
Roll me a strength check to grapple.
But
Man's with the 29 strength
I was
making
gonna
a strength
say,
check.
like, this dude ain't going nowhere.
ability check? Yeah. 23.
Yeah, so the dude is cowering, trying to run away in a panic.
I'm not gonna hurt you. Just talk to me.
What do you want?
What is going on? Why are y'all avoiding us?
It was the Ixotakans. They flew in a few days ago. They brought this thing. It's inhabiting the temple right now.
A
It
thing?
uses
Thing?
Where are
It
my
uses
brothers?
poison. All the dwarves said they were resistant. They went off to go fight it. None of them have come back.
And that sign, Kaido starts stomping off into the temple.
Oh,
Kaido,
Kaido,
wait! I'm gonna grab him. Or at least try to.
Keep
Yeah.
going in.
He's just gonna drag you.
Probably
so
get
hard.
dragged by him
Yeah.
a couple feet, just
Oh.
like,
Oh dear. Oh, Chamali, come on.
Kaido, wait! Look, if we rush in there, we're just gonna end up like them.
I'd rather die with my brothers.
How about you live and free them?
That's the plan. It still keeps going.
Oh,
And don't.
oh.
You're the hardest.
Well, let's go then.
I guess we're charging in.
He is
Alexander's gonna.
He is a hard ass, sorry.
No, that's fair. Alexander's gonna let him go, draw his swords, and match pace.
I found a straw in my house. I'm real happy.
I heard that shit go whoop whoop.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
Oh, you got some clown juice? Let's go, honka honka.
His brothers, the other 6 dwarves.
Okay, that was pretty good.
Fucking okay.
That's a gem post. I can't steal that.
So, as you set foot into the approach towards the Moonstone Temple, you see the scattered bodies of not only Ixotakan soldiers, but dwarven fighters scattered all over the approach.
Are they dead?
Dead, decaying, and from the state of a few of them, as Alexander can see, riddled with toxins.
Is the Moonbay Temple loaded for any of y'all?
It's still just the approach for me.
Okay. My screen is blank. I just wanted to make sure.
Oh, weird.
Can I examine
I'm gonna refresh.
any of the bodies that are nearby me?
Yeah, if you want to.
Do you want me to use medicine or investigation?
Depends. Are you getting like right up close and personal with them?
Right up close and personal, and checking for whatever toxin or what the cause of death might have been.
Yeah, do y'all see
Yeah.
anything? Because it's blank for me, even though I refreshed the screen.
Yeah, I see
It's
it.
still looping for me.
Same.
Huh.
Here, hold on. Let me try and reload the scene for you, Ben.
Okay. So you see Nazrad. It's weird. Hold on. Do. Where the hood?
Oh.
Where the hood? Where the hood at?
Also, I don't know
Also-
if
Oh, there we
you
go.
noticed, but the game's not appearing on stream anymore.
Yeah, no, I closed it because I'm trying to refresh it. I'm also switching browsers to see if maybe that'll fix it because it wasn't loading for me.
Since we have a second due to technical difficulties, I'm gonna go get a drink real quick.
Yeah. Okay.
It's not that.
There we go. Now we're cooking.
Yeah, so I loaded the scene for the door, hoping it would load for you. So if I reload the
Yeah.
approach, there we go.
Yeah, we're Gucci.
Gucci.
Gucci gang. So there's just dead bodies all over the place, just riddled with dead bodies.
I'm gonna check the bodies to see if anybody's alive.
So first we're gonna handle Chamali's,
That's fine.
but I will be able to do these at the same time. Chamali, if you're getting up close and personal, are you looking for any signs of damage, or are you looking to see like symptoms?
I'm looking for signs of damage and cause of death.
Roll me a medicine check.
$24.
So you can see that there are puncture marks all over their bodies, what looks like something had been stabbed into legs, arms, and torsos. Many of the Ixotakan soldiers are significantly worse off, seeming like they had been cut and torn to ribbons. The dwarves, however, are all remarkably in one piece. And as you're examining one of them, you notice that his eyes still have a little bit of shake in them. The dwarves aren't dead. They're paralyzed.
Oh, hold on a second. Damn, I only have one of these left.
You better
I don't remember
choose
which one it is,
wisely.
though. Yeah. It's this one. The lavender decoction.
I'm gonna tell you now, the lavender decoction wouldn't work.
Oh, no. Yeah, no, it wouldn't.
To be able to synthesize an antidote, you would need the source of the venom itself.
That's why you fucking handed the goddamn resist to poison. Didn't it?
Yeah, it's almost like everything I say when you're approaching things has some meaning.
Fucking Xander.
Foreshadowing
I
and all.
talked
that.
to Xander, and he's like, "When are you gonna?" It's like, "I avoid perfect health. Diseases and
I
poison
will-
are too common." And
I will 100% admit I said disease and poison aren't too common, and
And
when
here we are.
and how often are you making con saves?
Oh my god.
No, I will admit I kind of shoved my foot in my mouth there on that one. But you know what? He still has a healthy 444 health, so
I know. These men aren't dead.
Kind of.
Jamal, he's talking to you, fathead.
I'm sorry. I was in emotion with that cheese stick. Don't worry about it. Okay, what'd you say, Millie?
These men aren't dead.
Hmm.
They seem to be paralyzed, but I don't recognize this toxin.
I kind of want to get them out of here before something does show up.
How many are there?
There are about 13 to 14 dwarves scattered all around the area.
I will pick
And
one
in
up.
the distance,
Oh, here we go.
you can hear the skittering of feet. An almost persistent. My mic's not picking it up. An almost persistent as it's crawling amongst the rocks.
I'm gonna look one of them in the eyes, and I'm pretty sure they're looking at me. Yeah.
Ugh. I swear to God, are we fighting spiders? I'll kill you.
Oh, I would be able to tell by looking at the body. Do the puncture marks look like spider fangs?
There's not 2 puncture marks. It's one solid, deep wound.
Scorpion.
Scorpions.
Oh.
You know I hate arachnids of all kinds, right?
Oh, buddy.
Alexander's going to position himself between everyone else in that skittering if it's coming closer.
Kaido's gonna knee down and look at him. I'll get you out of here, brother.
The dwarf that Kaido's speaking to, his eyes slowly and painfully start to roll to the left as over the crest of the canyon, crawling above the door, you see the form of what has caused the damage.
I didn't like that. Why are you rolling?
Roll for it.
I was looking at the decoctions I have.
Oh, damn
I
it!
didn't prep anything for this, but I do have something I could make real quick.
You scared me.
Panic make.
What is it? What do we see? What is it?
Kill it, sword.
Oh,
Gilded Scorpion. Oh, looks cool.
Oh, fuck.
Don't have enough
Actually,
time for that.
Actually, it looks
Don't have enough time for that.
Oh, fuck me.
How big is it?
Honey, that's pretty big.
Well, yeah. Okay, it's a reference picture, not necessarily to scale. I'm not expecting something just to go skidding across the ground, but I...
Hold on, the music's loading.
Oh,
It's a tiny scorpion showing up.
It's just a little guy. Oh, a little dude.
Just a little baby.
Ah, stab me!
Stab me in the eye.
Kill it!
It's loading. It's loading. Hold on.
There's a
There it
note
is.
and some change. Oh, fuck
Over
me. Oh, no.
Over the crest of the door, you see the form of the Gilded Scorpion, a rare Ixotacan jungle predator. This one looks like it's been raised by the army, clad in armor, bearing the seal of the king himself. This particular scorpion has been nurtured and fed with moonstones growing to an exorbitant size. From just looking at it, you're guessing from tip to tail, you're dealing with something about 45 feet tall.
Holy shit.
And looking at the pincers, you can understand why the Ixotacan soldiers have been ripped to shreds.
This is gonna hurt.
That's strange, though. Why are the Ixotacans fucked up by this thing? Isn't it their pet? Like...
All across
I
the
think
unarmored parts of the body, you see scarring. As though it
I
had been...
heard it.
Not the right description. Yeah, and it's going to hurt us.
Oh, maybe we could make it our friend?
Everybody roll me initiative.
Oh, shit. Oh, all right.
My other characters would say yes to that.
Oh.
Big old
I
10.
know Owl Hoot would.
Let me get my sheet plucked out here. Hold on.
15.
Let's go!
Initiative. Here we go.
So why is Kaido still prone?
Well, I'm not prone. I'm getting up and stretching. That's what I'm doing.
Well, no, you have the prone effect on you.
Because when we increased Kaido's health to 400, his base total had still been 200, so the game thought he had taken half his HP in damage.
Okay.
The prone was the wound system, remember?
True, fair.
I was just seeing this thing. He was like, okay.
Alrighty. So the scorpion lets out an ear-piercing roar as it clings to the wall. It begins moving around the stadium, skittering along the walls just out of arm's reach. You can tell by the way it's moving that this is no ordinary scorpion. This thing is intelligent, and it's using its brain to whittle away at an advantage. You're going to have to approach this. We start with Kaido.
Wait, you didn't kill Endor City.
No. Judging by the decaying and dead bodies of the Extakan soldiers, you can tell that this thing probably paralyzed the dwarves for later.
Come on, big man. Let's get this over with. And I'm gonna start just like walking up to it.
It's up on the walls. It's crawling around the arena.
Oh no, I'm just talking to whoever it is.
Okay, then Kaido's gonna start walking in circles.
No, if it's circling around, then yeah, I'm gonna have to just shoot at something. I don't have a choice in that matter.
Gonna turn down the music a little bit.
Shit. What the fuck to do? I'm usually not the one who fucking do long range, so. Could do magic. Okay. I'm not used to fucking long range fights. I'm usually just thrown in and say, here, attack it. I could just say somebody throw me at it.
I don't think any of us can.
Chamali could.
It may be Chamali.
I could.
You could.
If anything, Kaido should be the one throwing people.
Yeah.
Sure, I don't-
Mr. fucking Belt of Storm Giant Strike.
I could. But I'm also the person that needs to be on top of it if something does happen to it. What to do? Fuck.
We got magic.
I do. I guess I'll just do fucking. Maybe less than 5 feet. I guess fucking Pyre. I guess.
I really hope Pin likes the choice of music for this, because this is kind of a riff on the Golem boss fight from Ducat's Island.
Can I ready an action?
It is very disturbing. If that's it's giving me the spooks. So.
I want your permission for this. I want to have my shield ready and take an action to block an attack if it goes to somebody.
Yeah, you can ready a defensive action.
Okay, I want to do a defensive action whenever like it comes down to charge somebody. That makes sense.
Yeah, so you would just be holding your shield up. You're preparing for the worst.
Yeah, that's all good.
Is that all you're going to do for your turn?
That's I don't have any bonus. I don't have bonus action like that, so I don't got nothing.
In which
else.
case, we move to Arya.
Okay, so this thing is just skittering all around us.
It is crawling along the walls in a circle, staying just out of arm's reach while
Okay.
preparing to strike at you guys.
Oh, okay.
Remember, I said every boss fight's going to have a puzzle going forward.
Yeah. And we're so it's outside like the temple near the doorway.
So you remember how the approach was like one big circular canyon towards
Yeah,
the temple?
It's like a gorge.
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
so it's currently circling around the gorge.
There were like big ass pillars, right?
Mm-hmm. Pillars and statues riddled all over the place.
Can I use geyser burst to either knock it into a pillar or knock a pillar into it?
I don't
Oni?
know. Can you?
I mean, that's what I want to do. I will attempt to do this if you will allow me to attempt to do this.
Channeling the blue moon, Arya slams her hands down onto the ground as a geyser of water erupts from the ground, slamming into one of the nearby statues just as the scorpion is making its round. The debris goes flying, slamming into the scorpion, bouncing off its armor and hitting it with enough force that it stuns the creature, knocking it off the wall as it lands on its back, flailing to try and correct itself.
Let's go, boys. Is it armored? Is it armored underneath?
Nope.
Fuck yeah. All right. I'm gonna fucking. Can I use lightning blade on its tummy as my second action? Because I don't know if that counts, right? Because this one is a special one. Lightning blade is said it's a reaction, so I don't know.
So a reaction is something you're doing in reaction to an action that you're taking. So if you used your action to geyser burst, you could use your bonus action to attack and use the lightning blade as a reaction to up the damage.
Okay, good. All right, so that's what I want to do. First and foremost, I have to try to attack it.
It is about 35 feet away, so you'd have to approach it first.
I've got 50 feet of movement.
Yeah, I'm just saying you'd have to move.
Yeah. Fuck. Okay, hold on. All right. I'm gonna run towards it. I'm gonna pull out the dagger. I'm gonna say, "Hey, Dad, what do you call a pudgy psychic?"
I don't know, Arya. What do you call a pudgy psychic?
A four-chin teller. And then I'm gonna fucking stab it.
God bless.
Shut the fuck up! I hate you! Don't laugh at that!
No, that was really good.
So you can just hear the dagger go.
Stupid jokes like that are my weakness. Come
Oh,
on,
for
they're
fuck's
fucking
sake!
funny.
Okay, it's a normal?
Yeah, you don't have advantage on attacking
Okay.
right now. Actually, no, wait, it's prone. You can attack at advantage.
Okay, well I got an 18. Does that work? Do I need to roll again?
Roll again because you may crit.
Okay. Ooh, okay, yeah.
Closer to a crit, but not quite.
Yeah, so running up, you are able to easily plunge the dagger directly into the squishy underbelly of the creature. As you make your first initial strike, it screams out in pain. Roll for damage.
How do I do that with the dagger? Oh, I see. It says damage right here. Hee hee. Normal, yes?
Yes. Because you didn't crit. It takes a hefty 16 damage, plus the initial 50 from the geyser burst collision. So you have done a decent 66 damage this turn.
Woo!
Not bad.
Woo! Come on now, I'm a force to be reckoned with. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna, that's it for me, right? I'm just kind of stuck on this boy's belly right now, huh?
We move to Alexander.
Okie dokie.
All right. So, since the thing is, down on the ground, I am just simply going to, because I don't have anything fancy. I'm gonna run up and try to sword it.
Are you starting with the green sword?
I have a distinct feeling that's a bad idea, so I'm not. I'm just going to hit with the short sword.
He's learning! He's learning that he always misses the first hit regardless.
Well, I also figure this thing's probably resistant, if not immune to poison. That does a 15 hit on the underbelly.
Nope.
Okay, well.
Remember, while it's prone and addled from the fall, you have advantage on attacks.
That's true, that's true. Does a 26 hit instead?
Yes.
So 8 points piercing damage just on that.
All right, so you get a good old stab in as it lets out a shriek.
and the thing is prone, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, in that case... Now, I do also want to be clear on some...
Yes.
Is
I
this,
do
is
also
this
want to
the
be
one
clear...
time Alexander's going to land both hits?
No, this may be something even more weird. Alexander may cast magic.
Whoa.
Important clarification on a statement. It does mention that Electri attacks anything behind it. Arya would not be classified under that because she's on top of the thing, right?
Electri attacks in a straight line as though it were a piercing beam of electrical energy. If you're striking the scorpion, it would attack anything on or directly around it as well. Remember that this thing is covered in metal plates, so it is also electrically charged. If you hit it with Electri, you will shock Arya.
Take the shot! Take the shot, Alexander!
I mean, are you sure?
No?
In that case, no. Not gonna risk it. Fuck it. Green sword coming out.
I mean... Wow, you just cannot with that thing.
No fucking shot. Honey.
If this thing...
You just cannot with that thing.
Well, okay, hold on. Even the 8 is a 17 to hit.
That's not enough. You cannot with this thing.
Alright, hold on. I gotta change my title again. That's it. That's my turn. That's all I got.
You know, one of you could try and hit it with magic, I'm just saying. So we make our way to the Scorpion's turn.
I had a proper reason why to defense up, honestly.
Using its movement, it shakes Arya free, righting itself back up onto its legs. It's going to go for one quick, swift pierce using its tail.
And I'll be there to defend it.
Alexander, what's your armor class?
I
60.
did want to block if anything happened to anybody.
Yeah, but Kaido, you're 40 feet away.
When he moved forward, damn.
Just mumbling to himself, I moved.
Wait, you moved towards the wall, and then the thing fell off of the wall.
I just realized I only have 13 movement speed. Why do I have only 13 movement speed?
How do you only have 13
Jesus
moves?
Christ, you...
Am I still prone?
Yeah, I wanted
am.
to say, it still technically says that you're prone.
Stable fetch. There we go, 25. I'm about to say, why have I only moved 13 feet? I ain't that heavy yet.
So even if you were to move your full 25 feet towards where it would have fallen, because remember, when it's circling around the arena, it's not always going to fall in the same spot. So assuming you had moved your full 25 feet towards where it currently is, you're still 15 feet away from being able to block an attack.
Xander, you just blame that.
What?
Xander does dodge out of the way of the tail anyways, though.
Whoa.
As the tail pierces into the sands, dyeing the sands in a horrendous, poisonous, toxic green.
I probably wouldn't get hit by that.
I didn't plan to anyway.
It's going to make two quick swipes with its claws, one at Alexander and one at Arya. Wow, this thing cannot hit shit.
Now you know how I feel!
He's just a little dizzy from being knocked off the wall. He'll do better next time.
Apparently anything green means it can't hit. It's why Chamali can't hit with range. It's why I can't hit with my green sword. It's why the Scorpion missed all 3 attacks.
That does
Man.
seem to be the running theme. Yeah.
Man,
Oh, no.
not Xander saying Exataka is just a miss.
It is!
I mean, he is Valuan, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
Alright, so it tries to lash out in anger, missing the both of you, as it then rears back and begins... It clambers back up onto the wall, restarting its cycle. Chamali.
Okay. It's back on the wall then.
Yeah, it has already begun circling around again.
That thing has way too much movement.
It's not circling particularly fast.
Okay, well, let me think. How about I can use a bonus action to cast Webley, can I?
Because I have the spells labeled differently. No, Webley
No,
is a
some are
standard
bonus
action.
action and some are full action.
Yeah, it depends on the strength of the spell and how it's utilized. Blue magic is actions.
Okay, so not that one. Can I cast Crystallia as a bonus action?
No.
Damn.
Crystalli is a full roll.
Okay. Can I cast Pyre?
Yep, that one can be cast as a bonus action.
Okay. Then that is what I'll do. I'll cast Pyre.
Nice. No,
All right. So as you channel the red moon circle, you throw a bolt of fire towards the scorpion. As it's approaching, the crest, the jewel on its crown, the golden mask, begins to glow, and the pyre becomes absorbed into its body armor.
It's a good thing I didn't try to cast magic at it.
Here's your puzzle. On top of trying to figure out how to get this thing on the wall, the more magic you throw at it, the more this thing is going to hit. You have to dislodge the crown to hit it with magic.
Brute force, you say? Oh, okay.
Jim said, put a pebble in its shoe. It'll have to stop to fix it.
No, I've heard somebody a brick wall. I'm a big pebble.
You are a big pebble.
I just sound like a happy mother just because you
Yes,
are.
that's right. You are. It's really cute. You actually are a big ass fucking pebble.
One thing you do notice, however, the green tint on its armor, after absorbing the pyre blast, begins to shine red. It's now fire attuned.
Somebody catch his hands in a minute.
Fuck. And it's not going quickly around the room. How big is the room?
So the arena of the gorge is about 80 feet across. It is skittering at about 10 feet. It's skittering around the room at about 10 feet per second, so a full 30 feet movement per full round.
Okay.
It's not going particularly fast. It's just crawling really aggressively along the wall.
Good lord. All right, then I'm just gonna... I don't have anything I can throw at it. I can't use magic on it.
Definitely it's intelligent. You probably maybe can do a duel. Just fucking... That'd be great.
Duel that bastard. Duel him right now.
Intelligent.
Wait, can I throw something as an improvised weapon?
Yeah.
Can I throw one of these Soltis apples at it?
Yeah, roll me an
They're very
improvised attack.
sharp.
Is that just a dexterity check? Or is it a strength check still?
It is 1d20 plus your strength, and you're not proficient with improvised weapons.
No. Okay. $13 does not hit.
So rearing back, you chuck the metal apple towards the thing. It does fly through the air at impressive speeds and plunks right off the armor.
And they're just sitting here just... Okay.
Tamale, what was that?
I can't do anything when it's on the wall.
Welcome to the club.
Yeah, Arya's laughing in character.
That's it. I'll stay where I am.
Kaido.
Still in the fucking wall, ain't it?
You're what?
It's still in the fucking wall, ain't it?
Yep.
Hey, big man, you want to throw me?
I didn't hold my action to throw him, so I would have to wait another round, wouldn't I?
I will let Kaido use his full movement and his action to let Chamali roll to throw.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll kneel down and I'll take hold of the dense little man.
I am putting my shield on my back. So if he says this, if I get on, okay. Oh, shit. 17
And this would be an athletics check.
for me.
It's the same. Same bonus, same modifier.
Yeah, but I'm saying instead of a strength ability check, you'd be rolling athletics to chuck.
Well, that's what I'm saying. My athletics modifier is the same as my strength modifier. They're both +5.
I know. It's still a different check.
Okay.
Same thing.
Doesn't matter anyways.
Exact same
It's
thing.
literally the same.
Yeah, so for some things like throwing people, that's an actual skill check. When you're hucking things, that's an athletics check.
I get that. I rolled a d20 either way, and I add the exact same modifier either way.
Fair. So yeah, kind of beginning to spin in a circle, you hoist up Wido, and after a couple more spins, you shot put him across the arena, launching him directly at the scorpion.
I am keeping my shield on my back, so in case he does try to stab me with his finger, he does hit the shield.
The speed you're going at, he would not have time to sting at you as a reaction.
I am jumping on his ass. I'm on, big man.
Roll me a deck save.
Next save, got it. Save and throw?
Yes.
Fuck.
So you try to gracefully spin through the air to land on its back. You want to get a foothold so that you can strike at it. What ends up happening is you start barrel rolling, and you collide with the scorpion. It hits hard enough that the scorpion loses its balance and once again falls prone to the ground on top of Kaido.
Oh dear.
I don't care.
But it is once again prone and helpless and open to attack.
Oh, you fucking dinguses, all of you.
It
Aria.
worked, didn't it?
What? I mean, I literally have a banishment dagger. I told
Huh?
it a joke, and then I was gonna banish it, but now it's on top of Kaido. And if I banish it, it'll take Kaido with
I'll
it.
fight it, and I'll fight it in the banish realm. Bet I won't.
You will fight it
then-
for 4 days by yourself.
Bet
It
I
might not
won't.
necessarily be 4 days.
It-
So true. Yes.
If you had been paying attention to the puzzle I mentioned before, this thing is absorbing all magic.
I mean, it's banishment, right? It doesn't. That's
It's
not.
still magic.
That
It's
is still
targeted
that is
magic.
still a spell that is magic in nature.
So it would have absorbed it anyways. Okay.
Until you can either break or dislodge that gem in its head,
Okay.
it's physical only.
So it's is it
Yeah,
the
so-
belly showing, or can we get at the?
Yeah, it's current. It fell off the wall.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So I mean, like
it's
it's
once again
belly
prone.
up, so we can't I can't reach for the thing on its head. 'cause its
Yeah.
head
So
is
when
under it.
when I say the scorpion's prone, it's belly up.
I would fucking love to fucking just say I'm sitting there trying to chokehold it.
So
Jesus.
Kaido is underneath the thing, trying to believe that he's chokeholding it, but he can barely wrap his arms around it. So he's just like, "Yeah, I got you, you bitch."
Honestly, he would. Who fucking owns this bitch?
Oh my lord.
So the Gilded Scorpion, if the anti-magic puzzle wasn't a clue, this thing is an anti-mage, like Alexander.
Mm.
Yep. Thought so.
So there are going to be some enemies that are resistant to physical attacks. There are going to be some enemies that are resistant or immune to magic attacks. It's part of the puzzle of trying to figure out the bosses.
When I fucking
You can
bounce off.
tell this thing has a clear weakness, and there's one direct link as to why it's immune. How you go about the fight is up to you. I simply point out these details to give you options to open up the fight more to your advantages. Make sense?
Yeah.
So you can banish it if you can get that thing off its face.
I also don't
But
want you to
I
finish
can't.
it.
I can't make it to the thing because it's upside down right now.
It only moved about 20 feet.
But it's on its head. The thing is on its head, and its belly is up. Can I reach the thing on its head or not?
Oh yeah, when it's on its back flailing, its head is up, like it's trying to curl into a ball to to up itself.
Okay. Okay.
It's
okay.
not like flat back to the ground. It's like when a turtle's on its back, how it starts like rolling and flailing.
Yeah.
That.
Okay.
It's also gonna get real annoying when you start banishing every single monster we have to fight.
Hey, let me do my thing. I have to tell a shitty joke to do it.
And to be fair, like the scorpion, not everything is going to be banishable.
True. Oh, I,
I
wish
write encounters around you guys.
Oh, I know. I'll eventually just. I don't get tired of fucking every fucking fight we do is. Hey, I banished it.
I'm
Fuck.
also fucking tired of you having 700 goddamn HP. How about them
At least
apples?
I'm on your side.
What? So what?
For now.
I'm on your side. What do you mean?
Ladies, you're both pretty. Can we deal with the giant fucking scorpion?
We're having this
Yeah.
argument. We're having this argument in character.
We're fucking on top of this goddamn scorpion. Fucking kill it.
I'm fucking trying to, Kaido.
Just the two characters in canon just going, fuck!
I mean, I guess I'll try to get up on it and try to pry the thing off its head. Right? It's like a helmet, right? Or a crown?
Yeah, it is an armored crown.
Okay. I want to try to pull it off.
Now, there are two ways you can go about this. Are you trying to strike it off or physically pull it off?
I am a frail, fragile little lady. I will try to strike it off with the dagger.
Roll to attack.
Now, do I have to tell it
Don't
a
you have
joke
a crowbar?
every time? I do have
No,
a crowbar.
only the first time in combat.
I do have a crowbar.
Yeah, if you check the description of the dagger, it's
Yeah.
the first time you would use it in combat.
Okay. Should I use the crowbar or the dagger?
I mean, that's kind of just reminding you of what you got. Crowbar would be good for prying shit away from things, but that may be reliant more on strength than anything else.
True. And I don't.
You are stronger than Alexander, though.
Yeah, you're a frail little baby. We know.
I'm not
May I
frail
also-
precisely.
May I also point out one big issue with the whole trying to banish it idea?
Mm-hmm.
In 4 days, this thing will just come back and start preying on the people in Hanaren again.
Oh yeah, huh? We
Yeah,
do.
it's-
Oh yeah, we gotta kill this thing, huh?
It's a band-aid.
So if you banish it now, you're gonna have to come back for it later.
Yeah.
Everybody already left Glacia. The golem's no longer a problem, but this thing will come back and start preying on people.
Alright.
Kaido wouldn't be probably leaving if you didn't.
So
Kaido would
it's- so
just
it's-
chill there
sits down.
and get ready to
So it's a
sumo
que-
wrestle it when it comes out.
Not getting out
So
of my
it's a
chair.
question of do you deal with this now or do you deal with this later?
No, alright, so I'll use the dagger to try to strike at the crown to dislodge it.
Roll to hit. And remember, it is prone, so everything's at advantage.
Shit. So I just try it again. I just roll it again.
On the actual damage roll, just hit the plus.
It's too late. Oh wait. Wait, no it isn't. Close this. Hit
Yeah, where it says attack 19, roll the plus, it'll roll at
Fuck.
advantage.
I clicked the wrong thing. Sorry. It doesn't matter. I mean, a 19 hits.
Regardless, you still hit it.
Yeah.
So it lets out a shriek as the dagger collides with the crown, clanging onto the metal. you can see a chip, a small crack begin to form in the gold filament of the crown. Now remember, you do have extra attack, so you can go for a second swing if you so choose.
Yeah, I'm gonna strike it again with the dagger. And this
All
time,
right, roll me-
I will hit advantage because I'm not a baka head ass.
Sure not.
Hey, shut up. And normal.
All right, you rear up the dagger one more time. As you're swinging him down, he says, "This sure is a golden opportunity." Eh?" As he slams into the crown again, the crack that was forming before begins to spread.
All right, that's it for my turn. Also, I hate the dagger. I hate
What?
it.
Did he not
I
make the
love you too, sweetie. Alexander, it's your turn.
I'm going to take a page out of Arya's book and try to just rush over, and it's like, all right, well, we're dealing with the glowing thing on his head right now, so that's what I'm. It's magic. The crown is, at least to the effect that it's absorbing magic. Let me.
Arya,
Yes?
roll me a DC 14 Wisdom save.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I just do wisdom saving throw?
Yes.
Normal. Oh, no!
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Hey, Arya, did you know that scorpions are fiercely intelligent and make great pets? I bet you if you gave it a hug, it'd really love you.
Oh, really? Oh! I've always wanted a big pet. I go to hug it.
As you
That's
do,
a dirty
it-
pool, old man.
As you do, it whips its claw and bonks Arya on the head.
Oh!
All right, so
What's the damage on that?
No damage, just emotional.
Oh. Yeah, I'm wounded. It didn't want to be my friend.
Yeah, take 10 points of emotional damage.
Oh.
oh,
Arya's in the corner crying. You didn't want to be my friend.
all right, so I'm gonna use an ability. I've not actually. Well, would we classify? I guess we're not going to classify this thing as a spellcaster, despite its magical capability of countering magic.
I mean, to be fair, it's not casting its own spells.
That's fair. All right, yeah, never mind. I'm just going to run up and sword the. Just try to break that the glowing crown thing on its head.
All right, let's see. Can he hit 2 attacks? Nope.
All right, let's try second attack.
You're fucking awful at this.
The green sword finally fucking hit something.
So, deciding to take your string of bad luck into account, instead of reaching for your green sword, you reach for the short sword first. As luck would have it, the universe has given you a clue. As the short sword goes wide, your free hand reaches for the green sword. And you finally bring the fucker down onto your target. It clashes with the golden crown, ringing out with an ear-piercing noise as the magic of the green sword collides with the anti-magic crown. After a few seconds of silence, the crown cracks. Chunks of it begin falling off.
That's our boy. Let's go. I'm so proud of you, Alexander, but I wish it could be my friend.
Something tells me this thing doesn't want to make friends.
No, the Decker said I just had to give it a hug.
Been a cool ass pet to actually have though.
And you said, nah. Well, yeah, nah. That's all I got. That's all I need. Let's move to attacks. because until something casts magic at me, half my kit is not available.
Was that all you can do?
That is all I can do, because I also don't have any bonus actions, I don't think.
Alrighty. So, using its movement, it once again rights itself, rolling off of Kaido.
Short man, what are you doing under there?
I was taking a break, honestly.
It
Now's
whips
not
out.
the time. Oh.
Ho ho ho!
It whips its tail, piercing directly through Alexander's chest.
Oh!
Oh god, and I have to roll this as crit damage.
Come on, hit me! Hit me!
Oh my god.
The great part is, the only way that Scorpion can hit me if he rolls a 20.
Hold on, I rolled that wrong.
12d6 plus 12, huh?
There we go.
Oh.
How's it going?
Oh.
Alexander, as the scorpion pierces through your chest, you take 57 points of damage, and you must roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Alright.
Oh my god.
That can't hurt.
That shit said,
How can I-
oh
yeah.
no!
So
Yeah, I heard.
the scorpion begins twisting the tail into you. Everybody can hear muscles and bone crunching and ripping, as after a few seconds, green lines begin to form all across Alexander's skin. His eyes go wide, his throat closes shut, and a few seconds later, Alexander is completely paralyzed.
Oh shit.
As he's stopping, anger turns to panic.
So, frozen with a face of panic and fear, it rips the tail from Alexander's chest, leaving a fairly gaping wound that is now bleeding profusely while he is unable to move, and begins attempting to skitter back up the wall. You can tell that its movement has slowed a little bit.
Is it close enough for me to grab?
Ironically, yes.
First, I'm gonna yell out real quick. Chamali, help him! And I'm gonna go after the scorpion.
So, was this technically poison damage or piercing damage?
Paralysis.
Well, no, right, but for wounding, because you just took out half my health.
Piercing.
Okay.
Back of the right hand.
Yeah, so that's obviously not back of the right hand. That's going to be straight through the chest, but when this heals, hey, got a cool-ass scar.
You look like Luffy.
If I survive long enough for it to heal.
Right.
You're gonna look like Luffy.
And I mean, hey, on the plus side, you now have a +1 bonus to deception checks.
Oh my god.
And hey, when we get the updated character models, now Alexander has a huge gaping scar across his chest.
Well, the problem is he still has a shirt on, so you won't be able to see it.
Yeah, Alexander's not the type to go shirtless.
I mean, maybe
mean-
we get new clothes too.
I mean, a nice open vest would look
Yeah,
good on
be
him.
be pretty
Yeah,
hot.
fair. This is just not my day, is it?
No. You
Hey,
find,
get the great
you know
sword,
what?
but you've got
You know
a
what?
sword.
You know why this happened?
Huh.
You finally hit something with the green sword.
That was it. That was God punishing you for hitting with the green sword.
Because you crit with the green sword, so it crit back.
If this thing didn't have my damn prestige, I would have replaced it by now.
Just replace the prestige.
I think it's
That's
special
true.
with his mother's sword, I think.
Actually,
You'll
no,
lose the
it's
the green sword, but at this point, is that a downside?
It's the iron sword that's important.
Apparently not,
Or I could
because it's
possibly-
also fucking failing you.
Or I could possibly fix it.
No, you don't touch the iron sword.
No, green sword. That green sword is broken.
I think it's
welcome to our
metal.
first session.
Alrighty.
Yeah, that's right. You chipped the moonstone in it.
But Kaido, so as it's trying to move up the wall, what are you doing?
I'm trying to pick what's a higher roll, me grabbing it or me hitting it.
I mean, I don't think hitting it will force it off the wall.
No, I'm gonna try to grab it. I'm gonna straight bear strength it and then try to grab him.
All right, so reaching out, you try to grab the tail just below the stinger so that it can't, react.
Yeah. Is it strength throw?
Yep,
Strength?
that's it. Athletics. That's an athletics check.
I'm here, big man.
So you are easily able to get back up on your feet and dash forward. You, wrapping your arms in the bear cloak, feeling the surge of strength, you grab the scorpion at the base of the tail. It begins flailing and crying out, its legs scraping and clawing at the wall as it's trying to get back up to a vantage point. But you are easily holding it in place.
Can I yank him down?
With a 29 in athletics, you don't just yank him, you turn around and you suplex the fucker into the middle of the arena.
Jesus Christ,
Kaido
Kaido.
from the top rope.
No, you just stabbed my front.
God.
Oh, you called him your friend.
Oh my God, character development. Love to
It
see
takes-
it.
It takes 20 points of impact damage and is now flailing prone in the center of the arena.
Do I get yours the initial attack or no? Is that no? No attack because technically that was my action, so wasn't it?
This would have all been a reaction. It's not your
Oh,
turn.
okay. Oh, it's now my turn.
No, none of this was on your turn.
Okay.
You were using this as a reaction on its turn to it climbing the wall, because it would have run right past you. It is Chimali's turn. And this thing is pin-cushioned to the ground a few feet away from Chimali now. So.
Listen, don't worry about Alexander. Go kill the scorpion.
Let's go, big man.
Honey,
Let's
you're,
go.
you're almost. You're. That. No. You're.
Listen, I'm very close to half health. Alexander doesn't matter. Go kill the scorpion.
And if the dwarves are any indication, this thing's not looking to take down paralyzed targets. Chimali.
Kaz?
Okay, so I don't have anything prepared for paralysis. I was gonna do it before the fight started, and then it started. So I'm going to close the distance between me and the scorpion around the backside of it.
Before the fight started, I did mention this was a unique toxin. You need the source to create an antidote.
Well,
That's
It
what
is
led
what it
into the
is.
fight.
either way, it doesn't make a difference now. I want to be on the side of it with its tail, which I've got 50 feet of movement. I should be able to get around to the back of it.
Yep.
I want to use Tendon Strike,
Ooh.
and I'm going to go for the tail.
Ooh, ow. Man is pulling no punches. Christ.
So that's an attack roll with the club. Oh, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. Does this count as a beast?
It does.
Cool. So I'm going to use my first attack.
Remember, all attacks are at advantage.
Oh, I forgot to hit the... Hold on. Oop.
Just click the plus.
Yeah. Natural 20.
Let's fucking go!
So
buddy.
click the plus on damage to roll for your crit.
And I do an extra d6 on beasts.
Roll me 1d6.
So that's 26. And its tail is... Well, it has to do a Constitution saving throw.
Indeed, it does.
Although it doesn't actually say what the DC is for it.
That is a good point.
It is against your wisdom. So it would be a DC 16.
Oh yeah. Okay. So then its tail is immobilized for 4 turns.
So as Chamali runs back, he rears up, holding Papa's leg in the air. It comes down with a sickening bone crunch against the tail. This thing lets out a scream of pain as it writhes on the ground, unable to move its tail. Getting a taste of what being paralyzed is like.
And can I just take my extra attack?
You absolutely may.
All right. That's a 19. And then plus
just say,
3d6. Yeah, it did. That's 14 damage.
So this thing is hurting now. Like, it's on the ground, it's bleeding, it's writhing in pain. It is desperately trying to escape this fight. As we move back to Kaido.
That's a real shame, isn't it? I've been winding up my hammer, beating the shit out of him. And since it's on its belly, or it's on its back, it's right.
Yeah, it is prone.
$25.
Is it just me, or does anybody else love watching the dice spin?
Oh, I love it.
Oh, I love it.
I love
It's
it.
very nice.
All right. So you raise the warhammer above your head and you slam it down on this thing's core. The chitin across its body begins cracking as meaty tissue and muscle begin showing. Blood is pouring out. It's flailing. It's in a death throw right now.
Well, guess what? There's another one.
Oh.
I got extra attack.
Oh.
All y'all do.
It's a 15 or 26, but 15 damage.
Deciding to treat this thing like some of your precious ores at the forge, you re-raise the hammer and you slam it back down onto the now exposed tissue. It lets out an ear-piercing...
Oh.
You also said Pyre is a bonus action, yeah? Can be a bonus action?
Still wearing the crown.
Oh, is it? Okay, never mind. I didn't know if it was
The crown didn't break. It's chipped and falling apart, but it's still there.
Don't matter to me. I have mystical attacks, so.
Arya.
All right. I'm gonna once again try to break the crown.
Okay. Heather, that's mean.
Yes, I do wish it had let me hug it now.
So, Arya runs to the front of the beast, stabbing the dagger into its face, just between the armor and the crown. Giving a twist, you pry what's left of the crown and the jewel, which comes off with a sickening rip as you see that the jewel was actually embedded into the creature. As the crown and the magic jewel fall to the ground.
And Pyre is a bonus action.
Pyre is a bonus action.
I'm gonna hit that motherfucker with Pyre.
Point blank, right in the open wound.
Yes.
That's rude.
It hurt my boy.
Roll your damage.
Okay.
Since it's prone, it automatically fails all dexterity saves. So
Oh.
roll your 1d8.
Okay. Woohoo!
So Arya holds up her hand in front of the now open, gaping wound on this thing's face and blasts fire right into the muscle tissue.
That's a little
You can
spicy.
smell smoke and burning meat and a hint of hickory.
Delicious.
I wonder if this scorpion tastes good. Anyways, you still
Alexander's curious.
have your extra attack if you want to use it.
Oh yeah? Let me stab that boy. One more again.
Yeah, because you have attack, extra attack, and then your bonus action.
Oh, okay. I did this in the wrong order then.
Well, you don't have to do them in that exact order. I'm just saying
Yeah.
extra attack counts as a second action.
Could I use lightning blade from when I stabbed it with the dagger?
No, you have missed that reaction.
Ah, okay. That's what I was. Okay.
Yeah, if you're going to lightning blade it, it has to be on reaction, like as you're striking.
Got it. Okay. So I'll just stab it again with the dagger.
Okay.
Don't like that sound.
Pew!
Keep one thing in mind, by the way, Arya.
Mm-hmm.
For every time you lightning blade, it costs a performance point.
Yeah.
So you are down to 8.
Well, no, I didn't use the lightning blade.
You did the first time, remember?
No, because lightning blade is magic.
No, at the beginning of the fight, the first time you struck it, you lightning bladed it.
You're the one that found it. Oh no, you weren't the one. Never mind.
No. I don't
The
think
very-
I did.
The very first turn of combat, you geyser bursted it off the wall, ran up
Yeah.
and stabbed it, and asked about adding lightning blade to the damage.
Yeah, and then you mentioned,
That it's a reaction that you do on hit,
right.
which I assumed meant you were lightning blading the first time.
No.
Oh,
I don't think she had included the damage anyway, so.
Yeah, no.
my bad. So this is your first lightning blade?
No, I'm not. Oh, I can use it? I thought it was.
Yes.
I thought I had already missed it. That this is just like my second attack, and then I'm done. I
So
can
lightning
use it on
blade
the
is a
second
re-
attack?
Okay, so let me explain how it works.
Mhm.
As a reaction, any time you strike it,
Ah.
you can lightning blade.
Okay.
That's where my confusion came the first time, is because you do it the second your attack actually hits.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, I didn't do that the first time, so I can do it now, and I just click lightning blade.
Yeah. So the way it works is, since you have 2 attacks, you can lightning blade twice, so long as you have the
Ah.
performance points.
Got it. All right. So now.
In fact, if you actually read it, since you're level if you actually read the ability, since you're level 11, you can use 3 performance points to increase the damage to an additional 3d6.
Yeah, I'll do that. I want this thing dead.
All right, so you're down to 7 performance points because you're using all 3.
Yep. And then you need me to roll
So-
3d6.
3d6.
Got it.
Yeah, that's an extra 10 damage. So as the dagger, you stab it into the gaping open wound that you had just burned. The second he pierces into the flesh, a jolt of electricity sparks outward. You are tasering this thing in the face as you deal a hefty 25 points of damage. It is now in critical health as we move to Alexander.
Can I even do
as
anything?
As we now move to the Scorpion.
There we go. Wait, hold on. May I spend my turn trying to give Arya a thumbs up?
You are completely paralyzed.
The attempt was made. Nothing happens, but you feel like he's trying.
You know what, Alexander? Roll me a
Yes.
Constitution saving throw at disadvantage to give a thumbs up.
Nope.
Yeah, no.
Oh,
That's still
honey, but
13.
You try and encourage your teammates, wanting to cheer them on, hoping to give so much as a thumbs up, but your body is completely frozen, and anytime you try to tense your muscles, it feels like your body's on fire.
Nope. He's just gonna stand there.
So the scorpion, feeling the pain, is still reeling in shock from the impact. So it tries to wiggle itself back up onto its legs, but is currently stunned. It will lash out with its claws at anything around it, though. So I need Kaido and Arya to make me dexterity saving throws. Kaido. I need a dex save.
Dex save. Let's go. I don't know what it's for, but I.
Okay, well, it missed Arya regardless, but...
Oh, sure. I can just fucking dex save it. Why not?
Saucy, if you'd been listening,
I
it
was
is
wondering-
flailing...
Saucy, we
it
hear
is-
you typing.
It is flailing its arms in a panic, trying to reach out and slice at anything in the nearby vicinity.
Oh.
Does that count for me in the back too, or no?
No, anything around its head or its side.
Oh, that's a 6. Dex.
Well,
All right, well, you don't manage to dodge out of the way, but it's not going to be able to hit you regardless.
Yeah, it has to hit a 20.
Hey, dude, you can just stand there like you're fine. Brick fucking shithouse. I can't.
at this point, he's a shit house of solid iron.
That's what I'm saying.
I fucking straight grabbed a fucking scorpion off the wall and get your ass down here now.
So we move to Chimali.
I'm just gonna hit it again.
Don't worry, I'm just ready to beat a king's ass.
Actually, wait, no. Can I move around to the front of it?
Yeah?
I'm gonna pull out my Soltis kitchen knife. And I'm gonna attempt to lobotomize it.
Oh.
Oh,
Bruh,
Oh.
what did this thing do to you?
That's not what he did to me. It's what he did to our little baby boy.
I am a grown-ass
So-
man.
Our little twink.
Our little twink! You're our twink.
So yeah, if you're going to do a lobotomy attack, roll to hit first and foremost.
It doesn't say. I mean, I'm just rolling with the kitchen knife, so that'd just be my strength check, right?
As an action, make... Oh, it's a special melee attack. Okay, never mind. You... 2d8 plus your intelligence modifier is piercing damage.
Honey, when did you get a Soltis kitchen knife?
From
He's
the
had
very
one.
first session.
Taylor's Isle.
Remember when you were at the market and they gave you a specialized knife that they used to cut the apples?
Oh, right.
Deep cut, right?
Holy shit.
Yeah, I don't think my short sword counts as a surgical equipment, but the knife does.
It's small enough and it's used to cut through metal fruit, so I'd
Yeah.
count it.
Yeah. I just want to make sure I roll with the right modifier because it's an attack, but I don't get the bonus to hit with the club. It's just like a regular, so it should just be my strength modifier, right?
No, it's a special attack. It's non-dodgeable damage. It's like Pyre.
Oh.
So you
Okay.
pretty much just walk up with the knife and go chink,
That's...
Oh, then I just do 2d8 plus
plus
4.
your intelligence.
Oh,
Yeah.
my sweet Bippy. You're lobotomizing a scorpion.
Yeah. 12 damage. Also the d6 for it being a fucking beast.
You don't even need the d6.
It's dead.
Oh, well, okay.
The second you drive the knife into what's left of its skull tissue, it lets out a fierce cry. Its legs begin flailing rapidly, and after a few seconds, it starts to tense up.
Ew, does it do that thing where it curls up in itself?
Yeah, what spiders and scorpions do, where it just curls up and dies.
I hate that. I hate that. Oh.
Congratulations, you've managed to kill the gilded scorpion.
Brush myself off and Pull the knife out of its head.
Yeah, Arya's running straight over to Alexander. Are you okay?
Oh,
Oh,
Molly. Let's get the poison out of this.
I'm going to examine the corpse of the scorpion and look for where the gland is in its tail.
Oh, the gland.
So here is where I'm going to introduce you to a special boss mechanic.
Ooh.
While certain bosses have special tools, weapons, and poisons, like this guy, depending on how they're beaten, you can then rummage the body afterwards to salvage the materials for future use. If you're going to try and get access to the poison gland, you're going to roll me a survival check.
I do want to go for the plate. On the
Survival check. Okay.
Kaido's
somebody
just,
can probably
Kaido's just
assist.
ripping the fucking armor off this thing.
Yeah, I
So
got an
the
8.
most
Somebody can give the
DMs
help action.
most DMs flavor it as survival because it's the art of being able to skin and prepare creatures. So
I thought it was medicine
I mean, I'll try.
medicine
or nature.
medicine would be to prepare the poison afterwards, and nature would be your understanding of where it would be. It takes a survival skill to be able to properly skin, gut, or fish an animal for preparation, though.
Okay, can I try if Chamali failed?
Anyone may make any attempt at trying to salvage this thing,
Except me.
except Alexander.
I do want Ari's help with the armor as well.
I got this.
So what are you doing?
I want to try to.
No, Arya.
Oh, if Chamali failed, like Arya knows how to, because she's a chef, so she would know how to take out a poison gland from an animal.
Yeah, so the two of you working together, Arya is pretty easily able to take the Soltis kitchen knife. You slice along the underbelly of the tail with pretty fine precision, opening up the muscle, the tendons, and right at the base of the tail, attached through tubes and oddly enough, wiring. Seems like this thing was not entirely biological. You find the beating poison gland. Almost beating like a heart.
Ew. Chamali,
Well,
I think you can use this. We need to help Alexander, please.
let's cut a tree.
Meanwhile,
then.
what was Kaido doing?
I wanted to get help from Aria to get the armor and the whatever's left of that crown.
So the crown is in tatters, but the jewel is still intact.
That's
As
what I
for the armor, go ahead and roll me a survival check to try and cut the armor free.
wanted.
Yeah, I'll help with that too if you need me to.
Is that okay with you, DM?
To what?
Get help from Aria as well.
Yeah, using a help action is something all of you have been able to do.
Is it advantage or just normal?
It's just normal. You do not know your way around Ixtakan scorpions.
14.
So you are able to get your hands underneath one of the plates of metal, trying to pry it off. It takes a big amount of effort, but by the time you pry one of the plates off, it comes off with a sickening crunch.
Yeah.
Looking at the underside of the metal, it's coated with meat and blood, and you can see that this thing didn't have chitin. The metal is grafted to it.
Ooh,
Oh, poor thing. Are you gonna want more of that, or is one plate enough for you, my sweet little wide-o?
I mean, he's not going to use it anymore.
Let me see if I can get you
And
more.
I can't save the door, or I can't do anything for the doors right now. So
Yeah.
I'm waiting for Jamali to figure out the poison issue.
All right, so combining the 14 and the 15, you try and pry. The two of you are going to try and pry each plate off the scorpion. Some of them don't come off. Some of them don't come off in one piece. But by the time you do finish effectively skinning this thing, you have 6 pieces of gilded scorpion armor.
Okay, I will try to make a note of that.
While they're doing that, I want to.
I'll add it to the weatherlight.
Okay. And also the gem as well. I want the gem.
What did you want to prepare, Kaz?
The antidote.
Oh yeah.
Roll me a medicine check.
Hey, you're good at those.
You are a medicine man.
21.
Come on, 21.
Yeah, so extracting the poison gland in one piece, you see that it is inside it's actually powered by a moonstone.
Oh,
This thing is a forgery. So you have extracted and now have the possession of a gilded scorpion poison gland. This is what I was talking about in terms of boss loot. If you can learn the mechanisms towards this gland, you can later on use its poisons for yourself. Today, that means extracting the venom and using it to create an antidote. And with a 21 on your medicine check, you'll be able to finish the antidote within an hour.
Perfect. I'm gonna mark off components for making the antidote, since I'm sure I'm gonna be using some of the other shit I've got on hand.
Mm-hmm.
And there we go. I've got a little flask of some kind of horrible liquid. I'll go over to Alexander and I'll do my best to administer it to the wound.
So I'll add the scorpion's heart to your inventory personally. But on the Weatherlight, I've noted that you guys have 6 pieces of the gilded armor and 1 crest gem.
nice.
That okay with all y'all?
Yeah.
Oof.
And I will run to the aid of the dwarfs as well.
Ah, Jam, why'd you have to say it'll taste like NyQuil?
It's not wrong.
His chest ain't
Ah.
gonna taste it. Don't worry about that.
Fair.
Actually, you know what?
Why?
I'm gonna be a dick. Kaido.
So,
Or Chamali.
Yeah.
Roll me 1 more medicine check.
$25.
Yeah, so you can make this thing taste fine. If you
Oh,
had
thank
rolled
God.
if you had rolled low, I was gonna say you make it taste like Buckley's.
I'm
I mean, hey, it's awful.
getting
but
a
it worked.
faint whiff of the pleasant smell while I'm still administering it to his chest. Like, I wonder what it tastes like.
Do you put a little bit of it in your mouth?
stop. Nope. Stop.
Probably not a good idea.
Probably not, no.
So, while you were administering the antidote to the dwarves and to our boy Alexander,
I'll be right back.
I'm gonna have to wait for Chamali for this next roll. Then
I also want it to be known, I was the only person who got hit in that damn fight.
Yeah. Yeah, you were.
And I got fucking crit.
You got a fucking hole through your chest.
Yeah, just...
let it be
Ow.
known, this is the 4th fight in a row where that's happened.
You're the only
Alexander.
one who took damage. Yeah.
Alexander has been the only person to get hit for 70% of this campaign.
Oh, honey.
Okay, well, hold on. I have the lowest armor class at 16.
Mm-hmm.
And which I guess
The
kinda makes
only
sense.
other times any of you have ever been hit, it's been by special attacks, and most of them have been nearly life-threatening.
Kaido.
You know, like Kaido literally absorbing a meteor, or the one time where King Ixataka pin-cushioned Chamali.
I nearly got hit by the white spell like in one shot.
Yeah.
What
Ooh,
really
actually-
sucks is
I'm back. Also, I died.
Yeah, you died. Jamali died.
that's fair. Jamali did die at one point.
Yeah, so while Alexander has spent most of the campaign getting hit, some of you have received life-threatening injuries. Chamali's the only person who has physically actually died already.
I died. Just so we're clear. I died.
Putting that out there.
Not technically dead. You were downed. There's a difference.
This is my I killed Hitler moment. Hey, did you know I died?
But Chamali, while you are administering the antidote to Alexander and to the various dwarves around the area, you decide, I wonder what it would taste like. Kind of dipping your pinky into the mixture of what you've created. You bring it to your mouth, give it a gentle lick, and you're going to roll me a Constitution saving throw. At disadvantage.
Oh, I did it normal. Hold on. $16.
So I did it at disadvantage because you made the antidote so potent. As it comes into contact with your tongue, you realize what this toxin was, because you instantly mellow out.
It was weed.
You get all noodly armed. You're kind of like just feeling the good vibes as all of the dwarves and Alexander slowly begin gaining motion. This toxin was a it was a neurotoxin. It was
fucking weed scorpion.
so all of this was a neurotoxin. And what the antidote to it is a muscle relaxant.
Oh, nice. Everyone is
Geez.
absolutely cooling it. Also, hi, Mocha. Welcome in.
What's up, Mocha?
So anybody who was paralyzed is now back to relative normalcy, in which case Alexander is now feeling the full effects of the gaping hole in his chest.
Oh, yeah, he's
Oh, I
dead.
can't
gonna grab-
him.
Oh,
And
Zachary.
I'm gonna grab a little bit of leather and just bite on that, just like.
And Chamali just feels so good right now.
Shamali's gonna be like, dude, watch me cast this healing spell on this guy real quick. Watch
Like
I'm gonna do,
underneath his mask, y'all can see he's like half lidded.
this.
His face is all contorted, like he's smiling. He's wobbling on his feet. He's like, man,
Take it easy,
It
bro.
feels-
It ain't even
it
that
feels-
serious.
the sun feels great, man.
I'm looking down at the little magic circle, like, oh, the pretty lights.
You just hear Chamali go, bro, I could go for a bite to eat right now.
We might finally get him to try the cuisine.
I hope we're fucking high right now.
Jamali is too busy getting high to help /heal Alexander.
What's
Oh.
the heal on a Sacris?
On a sac res?
Oh, yeah.
God, I really should just put the fucking dice amount, shouldn't I? Sac res is 3d8 of healing.
$12 hit points.
Gets
I'm
me
actually
above
just gonna-
half.
I'm actually just going to go ahead and change the description to include 3d8.
That'll keep you. That'll keep you tight.
And for anybody who has sac re in your
The list.
for anybody who has Sacri in your spell list, which is all of you, go to the description and add 1d8.
Have y'all seen the lights in here?
Jamali, are you okay?
I feel real good.
Oh. Okay, good.
It's good.
He tried out his antidote.
Ah, I see. Alexander, are you
Arya.
okay? Yes, yes,
Good.
yes, Jamali.
You're good.
Oh.
Walk over to Kaido and like rest my arm on his shoulder, but I have to bend over halfway to do it. Kaido, you're
Don't want
good.
your arm broken. You better get over it.
It's literally you're trying to like. Okay, so Shamali wants to like lean on Kaido's shoulder, but to everybody else's perspective, he's just doing the Michael Jackson lean. He's at like a 45-degree angle.
Holy shit.
I know you
You
didn't
know,
get
like a
hurt.
45-degree angle, leaning over a couple of feet. Like, you're good, man.
I know you didn't get hurt in this battle, but if you want a broken hand, I'm welcome to give you one.
What's it like down there?
Chibali, oh, I'm gonna grab him. I'm gonna grab him and pull him away from Kaido. Chibali, let's leave Kaido alone. Well, don't you think we should
You have soft hands.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
all the dwarves are starting to, come back to consciousness. One of them kind of walks over to the party, really sorely rubbing at his wounds. Y'all did us a huge favor today. I don't think any of us would have been able to take that thing out ourselves.
Yeah, I did that.
No.
How are you feeling?
Chibali, no. Kaido.
Feeling like we're all gonna need about a week's worth of rest, but feeling better knowing that thing's gonna be gone.
Hey, if you need healing, kind of puts his thumb up to his chest. Right here, man.
You'll forgive me if we're not exactly keen on taking help from an Ixitakan at the moment.
Nah, that's cool. We're all cool here. You're cool, and we're cool.
We have to ask though, what brings the lot of you back out this way?
We're looking for
Oh,
a flower.
flower, dude.
Oh my god. I'm gonna clamp my hand over Chibali's mouth. Kaido, please.
Over the mask?
You're just
looking for a
Over
you'd
the
just be
mask.
clamping
Yep,
over the mask.
I'm clamping it over the mask.
We are looking
I'm
for a
looking for
flower.
this flower, dude.
Chibali!
If it's the flower I think you're thinking of. He points off towards a narrow crack in the canyon. It's just down that way.
Thank you, brother. And then starts walking off. So he doesn't like thanks for being the hero, so
I don't know if Alexander was like paralyzed and fell over or what. He's just gonna fall to the sand below and just be like, "You guys go on ahead. I'm just gonna be right here for a minute."
No. I got you. You just heft Alexander up onto my shoulder.
Nope. All right. Guess not.
y'all two are not fit for battle. Arya, come on.
Okay. Are you,
Thought I was gonna throw you, didn't you?
you do,
I wouldn't put it past you, but I didn't think that was your first idea.
I'm gonna ask the dwarf that was there. Just
Kaido, are we sure
can
we
you
should
watch over
leave
those
them?
two?
Okay.
We'll do our best.
That one's the top point to the really big. Just Shamali. That one is fine. He's just high. The other one has a gaping wound in his chest for the last time I saw.
No, we're on the ground, Kaido.
Yeah, he's definitely staying here.
All right.
So
All right.
Arya-
Sadly, just sits down. All right.
When
No,
he
Arya
still
and
has
Kaido.
he still has Alexander on his shoulder when he sits down.
Big man.
So Arya and Kaido,
Mm-hmm.
as you two make your way through the small crack in the wall of the gorge, you slowly begin navigating through the twist and the tunnel of the tunnel. The twist and the turns of the tunnel. English, I can. And after a few moments, you come across a beautiful sight. Encased in the gorge, surrounded by an ethereal glow of the sun, is a small, jeweled flower, resting solely on its own. A jewel of color amidst the sands of the desert.
For once, I'm
Oh.
kind of disappointed that Chimali didn't come with us on this point.
It's so pretty, though, don't you think?
Yes, but the thing I'm worried about is getting it.
I mean, it's
I
right
don't know.
there. I'm gonna reach over and try to pluck it.
It gives very little resistance as you pluck it from the ground. The flower lets out an ethereal aroma throughout the canyon. The sweet smell of summer dew, of home-cooked meals, a scent reminiscent of the feeling of nostalgia itself.
Well, now that's just delightful, isn't it, Kaido?
Eh.
Don't you fucking air me!
It's Kaido. He doesn't care.
I'm trying to be all mystical and shit.
Oh yeah, you're sorry.
There's a
Sorry.
little
Oh
glimmer.
yes, that is very nice.
No,
It's very
there's
smooth, very
he
good.
says but there's a little glimmer of wonder in his eye.
You should have slight smile.
I'm gonna tuck it. I'll tuck it in my little satchel, my little pack. I don't know about you, but I'm a little bit worried about leaving those two alone for too long, shall we?
I guess. Kaido's gonna mumble under his breath, that just like trying not to be sweet about it. Kind of reminds me of your cooking.
Oh my god! I was-
Don't get sappy and walks away.
Not Kaido rizzing up two of the women in this camp.
Oh no! He's a home wrecker.
That man's a hoe.
He's a brick wall wrecker.
That was so
So-
sweet. I can't. Oh my god! Hold on, that was really sweet.
So, making your way back out towards the approach, you're rejoined by a now sobering Kaido. Or a
Chimali.
now sobering Chimali.
I'm sober. Fuck.
English is hard for me today.
You're doing
Chimali
your
is starting to
best,
sober
sweetie.
down. Alexander is reeling, but he's starting to feel a little bit better. With the jewel in hand, the four of you make your way back out through Honorin to a chorus of cheers. The people having heard from the dwarven workers about your work. Heralded as heroes, your wounds are treated, and you get back on your ship, making your way to Nazarad.
I want to see if I can get paid for that. I bet there's a bounty on that thing.
We could always go visit your girlfriend. See if we can get a cute little payment for that.
I do want to find out why she didn't deal with it.
Oh, that is a good point. Maybe she didn't know.
Once we get there, is Chimali not high anymore?
It
No.
takes a couple of hours to travel back towards Nazarad from where you were, so yes. By the time you get back, Chimali is sober, Alexander's healed up.
Just spend that whole trip though on the way back like your guys' weapons don't talk to you.
Some
in
of them
your
do.
head? No,
no,
like
not in my head. This thing, and I wave the dadger
I
around.
just realized, fucking Kaido's the only one that doesn't have a talking weapon.
Yeah, get shit on.
Yeah.
You don't
he
have
just
a
thinks every
friend.
every single one of y'all are crazy.
you're not missing out.
You've heard Alexander and the Dadger.
He still thinks y'all's crazy talking to her.
Yeah, but he talks
And see,
all
the
the
funniest
time.
funniest thing about Alexander, the weapon, is the fact that you guys have gotten into combat so much that he hasn't had to wait his full week for bloodshed.
Nah, he's fine.
Because remember, he starts getting uppity if you go a week without killing anything.
Oh, I don't think that's ever going to be a problem for us.
Nope.
Yeah, no. That has not been a problem so far. But yeah, so you touch back down in Nazarad. With the jewel in hand,
and information on the scorpion, you have a couple of options that you can do. You can either go to the Sailors Guild first.
We gotta make piss. Everyone take a sippy.
Thank you, Jim.
Thank you, Jam.
So you
Cheers.
can either start by going to the kebab shop to get information on your new pilot. You can start at the Sailors Guild to report what had happened, or you can start by checking in on Alhamira.
I'm gonna head back to the Weatherlight
Grandma first.
and study the scorpion part and the books that I picked up.
I'm gonna also ask Jamal if he can study the plates as well.
Oh yeah, you got some plates, didn't you?
And this gem.
Mm,
I'm gonna show him the gem as well. When he's not high.
I'll give it some look.
As the two of you are discussing the gem, as the two of you are discussing the gem, Foss patters into the room. Reaching up, he jumps a little, kind of grabbing the gem from your hands,
I want to see if he tried.
rolling it around in his hand a little bit. He then pitter patters out of the room.
I'm going after him. That's my gem. I work for it.
He just holds up his hand silently, points to where you're standing, and walks away.
Goblin, have you heard my gem? I swear to God.
I'll keep an eye on it.
He is a master of medicines and magics.
Master of breaking his hands.
Arya would kill you first.
Yeah.
I would try.
I'll try.
I would try. I'd probably fail, but good
He
God,
does have
would I
a
try.
lot of HP.
He has a lot of HP.
Also, I can't kill Arya.
A lot of HP just means a lot more time it's going to take for all them bones to break.
Yep, very
Also,
slowly.
the only problem, though, is I like some of the goblins, so at this point, I can't kill Arya.
So now with-
Gem, let the baby have the shiny.
So Foss has confiscated the gem, most likely to study it.
I'm gonna start heading off to the grandma with the flower. Arya, you want to come?
So are you guys choosing to do the kebab shop first?
Yes, I would like to, but
Is
Might as
Alexander
well get the pilot knocked.
is Alexander like
Who?
up and moving? Like he's good?
He's
yeah,
moving.
it's like I said, it's been a couple of hours, and
Okay.
Foss had been treating Alexander's wounds. Other than a gaping scar, Alexander's in top shape.
Hell yeah. Let's go see the
Physically.
kebab lady. Let's get going.
So making your way through Nazrad, you step back into the kebab shop. The old lady kind of like giving the usual grunt as you enter the shop.
Hello.
Did
Yeah, we did. I'll just take it out and give it to her. Had
So
to kill
as
a
you
big
head-
old scorpion for this.
She kind of like raises an eyebrow curiously at this. Not quite sure how to take in that info, but not wanting to question you on it. As she plucks the flower from your hand, she places it into a bowl. Grabbing out a pestle, you can see that the bowl is a mortar and pestle. She begins grinding the flour up. After a few minutes, she throws in a couple of spices and creates a rather interesting looking spice mixture.
Oh.
She tosses the spice mixture onto the kebab, and it literally ignites in flames.
New level
A
of
few
spice.
A few seconds later, she cuts off slivers of the meat for you and hands each of you a slice of meat.
Let's go, baby. Constitution?
Nope.
Oh?
The second you bite into it, it is the most pristine flavor you have ever imagined.
Alexander's just be like, I'm good.
I'm in love. I'm just yumming. I'm yum,
Are
yum.
you saying no to the kebab?
You're saying no
He
to the
did.
kebab, lady?
Respectfully declining, but yeah.
Kaida would tell you to try it.
Alexander, you have to try it.
This is not spicy.
It's amazing.
All right, fine. He'll reluctantly reach out and try some. But not
The second-
reluctantly, that's not the right word. Just kind
The
of
second you bite
dejectedly.
into it, the flavors are overwhelming. It's juicy, it's tender, it melts in your mouth, but the flavors themselves, a perfect blend of heat, sweetness, bitterness, citrus. It swirls on your tongue, creating this beautiful palette, dancing summer flavors. Each bite is the sensation of biting into the warm feeling of a fond memory. As though every second the meat dances on your tongue, it's like reliving your first love.
It was good.
Oh,
It's good.
Arya's crying a little bit. Now, what else? Oh, I can't even. Can we get some of this to take? Could I possibly?
Before you've even had a chance to ask, she's cut off slivers of the meat, placing it into a bag. She set it down on the counter.
Well, I wanted to ask about the spice mixture. Could I take some?
I think that was a one-time use sort of deal is the problem.
She used the whole thing. I see.
Yeah, when she ground it up, she tossed the spice mixture onto the meat.
I got it. Okay.
As promised, I present a reward. You may have some of the meat to share with your crew. And my idiot son is already waiting for you on the ship.
Oh my God.
How did I know?
I didn't know.
The
Well, I
boy is
wasn't suspecting son, but somebody related.
The boy is a free spirit. He has spent years traveling the skies in search of discoveries. Many of the old world artifacts that have been found by the Sailors Guild, he has reported.
An even older world.
Interesting.
If you need a helmsman or somebody to help you find the discoveries of the world, there's no better pilot. He will be waiting for you on board your ship, most likely familiarizing himself with his new workspace. Yeah, damn, that ain't a mama's boy.
Right.
She want his ass out.
She said, you don't want to get a job, I got you one. Get the fuck out.
Mom, I want to travel the world. I want to be a free spirit. No, bitch, get on their ship.
I love it. And we got some free food out of that. Let's go.
So the best part is in the scene selection. Going forward, I have created a separate folder called Sailors. Now I will be able to present you with visual references for every member of the crew you hire, starting with this dude. And I'm currently looking I'm currently looking for good visual references for Samhain, Granny Chen, and I'm just going to use Osman.
Yeah,
I'm just going to grab a screen cap of Osman.
that's fine.
Because I don't think we could do anything but Osman justice.
Yeah, Osmond is probably the same thing like the Sailors Guild dude. It's just a Nurse Joy situation.
It's just too good not to use, you know?
So true.
But yeah, so now that you have hired yourself a proper helmsman, the ship is free and ready to go anytime you so wish. You may now head over to the Sailors Guild to report your findings or go check up on Alhimera. Because I think that was something you guys wanted to do, right?
Yeah, kind of question her why she didn't send the guards to go deal with that massive scorpion. But as we're heading out of the kebab shop, Alexander's just, I'm gonna go make sure that her son's setting up on the weatherlight proper. You guys go on without me. He's just gonna make his way back to the weatherlight.
What do y'all two want to do?
Well, let's go check in with your girlfriend.
Ooh, your girlfriend.
Starts walking off. Thank you for the food.
God damn it, Jam.
With a quickened pace, you make your way through the streets of Nazrad, moving towards Alhimera's palace. As you ascend the stairs, and ascend the stairs, and ascend the stairs. Oh God, why are there always so many stairs? You notice something is wrong.
Hmm?
The stairs seem to never end. The more you walk up them, it seems as though the palace never comes closer.
What the fuck?
When you look behind you, you haven't moved but a few feet from the base.
What?
Magic.
Oh, now this is odd.
Wait, hold on.
Thoughts?
I've got something for y'all. I want you to be hearing this in your mind as you're trying to go up those stairs. Thank you.
I was about to say, I have a feeling I know what that is.
Jesus. Yeah, the endless stairs.
The actual whiplash I just experienced.
I guess we can't see her today.
Not the Stairmaster.
That's so strange, though. This doesn't bother either of you? What do you mean we just can't see her?
Oh, I'm not there. I'm on the ship still.
Oh, yeah, okay, so then I'm just talking to Kaido.
Yeah, this is just the two of you stuck on
Is there a
endless
guard
loop.
nearby?
To your surprise, the palace steps are devoid of any guards.
Something's bad happened. Let's go talk to one of the people around.
Okay.
I'm gonna go find somebody who's somewhat nearby.
You want to head to the Sailors Guild? Maybe they know
Yeah,
something?
We'll head that way.
As you step back into the Sailors Guild, you hear the familiar voice of, "Welcome to the Sailors Guild, your one-stop shop for all things information, skies, bounties, and hunts. What can I do for you today?"
Why can't I see the queen?
Sorry, what?
Why can't I see the queen?
Anybody can see the queen. She's right at the steps of her palace. In fact, she's usually open to the public.
Then why can I not go up the stairs?
Lack of physical fitness?
He's gonna give,
I mean,
he's gonna give that stare like, you want to finish that sentence?
lose some weight?
Alright, can I break his hand?
No. I'm sorry, my good sir. You appear to have misunderstood. We are unable to go up the stairs. They loop infinitely.
Well, now that doesn't sound right.
And also, where we were just now, there was an attack from Ixataka. You would think that news would be bustling. Where it's all weird. It's all off.
There had been rumors of Ixatakan ships in the skyline the last couple of days, but most people just brushed that off as hearsay.
I'm gonna grab one of the plates. I figure I have one of the plates on me, yeah? Probably.
Those things weigh like 100 pounds each. They're on the ship.
29 strength.
I'm used to carrying bars.
Those things are all as tall as Kaido. I mean, if you're just carrying it on your back.
I mean, if I need to go talk to her, then yeah, that'll probably be good proof.
It's not hearsay. We just killed a giant scorpion out and that had been attacking your workers. Please. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
Well, that is incredibly disturbing news. And you said you're not able to approach the palace?
No,
Right,
we're
the
not.
stairs, they loop infinitely. Also, hold on. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. We're doing D&D.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. This is our Skies of Arcadia themed campaign. If you aren't familiar with Skies of Arcadia, please go play it. It's the best JRPG in the world. We're just a bunch of air pirates doing some shit, shooting some magic.
Can I just say I love that name?
Oh yeah,
Boo Bee Queen.
B is a cutie patootie.
I've seen their model before.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
love
yeah.
them.
Yeah, so have I.
That is fucking adorable.
Yeah, it's just absolutely adorable.
And followed?
Same.
Well, now, if what you're saying is true, there can only be one of two options.
Mm.
If you were unable to approach the palace, it's either time-based magic, which would mean the people of Soltis have gotten themselves involved in politics, which I find highly unlikely, or it's perception-based magic, which would explain the Ixatakan ships in the nearby skyline. If you know anybody who's an Ixatakan, they should be able to break through perception-based screen magic pretty easily. Outside of that, no one in the city would be able to help you.
Okay, well, let's go get Shamali.
I'm just gonna go outside and just yell out Shmali's name.
Honey.
If you do manage to break through the spell and get towards the palace, please inform me of what's going on. As for what you had mentioned before with the giant scorpion, that I actually just heard about moments before you arrived. The people of Honoran had put a bounty out to hunters.
Well, we just killed it.
Assuming you're the ones who took it out, you are free to take the bounty. And he places a sack of 1,000 gold down on the. He places 1,000 gold down on the counter.
Wonderful.
Can one of y'all? No,
Yeah, I'll grab it. Wonderful. Thank you. We'll be on our way now. Come on, Kaido. We need to go get Shamali.
I'm gonna grab that before you grab it. That is a ship's funds.
You are so. Sometimes
You were so sassy.
God, she's so fucking. Ugh. Okay, let's go.
You know what? Actually, I wanna let Arya try and pick up the sack.
Why are you so cruel?
It's 1,000 pieces of gold.
All right,
I want to
let me-
see it. I want to see
What
if
do
her
you want?
lanky little arms can do it.
Do you
It's a
wanna-
strength save.
Strength save?
Yeah.
For fuck's sake!
As she tries to pick
Oh
up
my God, eat my
the bag
balls.
of gold from the counter, she remembers the old adage, lift with your back. And as she tries to lift, you can hear an audible crunch as her spine gives out.
Stop! Ah! Kaido.
Kaido walks over, picks it up with one hand, and the two of you make your way back to the ship. Gold pieces all have individual weight. 1,000 of them would equal several hundred pounds.
I hate you. I hate you.
Love you too.
We gotta go back to the ship to drop this off, and then we're gonna go figure out that problem.
Yep, let's go. Back to the ship.
So, as the two of you reapproach the ship, you're greeted by the visages of the remaining party members who had stayed aboard.
Shamali.
Oh, how long have they been gone?
About 45 minutes.
Did I learn anything about the plate in the time that they were gone?
Yes. So you would have been working with Borf to determine the nature of the plates and the metal. What you would have learned about the plates is that they are... the plates are moonstone in nature. They have been magically forged to resemble the plates of Chitin. Knowing this, Borf would have told you that if he could get access to his forge on Milford again, he can reshape them as he sees fit. So the plates are moonstone ore. As for the gem, Foss would have written up a little note for the party saying it is an anti-magic gem, and if he's able to get to a working lab, like the one on Milfort, he can synthesize it into plating for the ship.
Oh, what's the matter, Kato?
So Foss can synthesize an anti-magic hull.
Ooh, that sounds helpful.
Gotta clear out from Milford, though. Well, there's so many things to do. Okay. First thing is tell Shamali why we need him.
That would have to be an in-character interaction if you want to explain the situation.
I'm literally just standing here.
Shamali.
I have some more studying to do if y'all are busy.
No, we need you. We were unable to go up the stairs to see the queen because of something called perception magic. It's supposed to be an Ixatakan thing.
DM, do I have any idea about any of that shit?
You do. So, expanding on the magic system from the game, I assigned an attribute to each magic that allows for the ancient magics to be of use. Green magic, using drugs, poisons, and toxins, has a way of warping perception and reality. So as a Ixatakan, you would have a deep knowledge of green magics and their way they warp perceptions.
But would I know any way of dispelling it? Because other than knowing how to use it, that doesn't make me of any use.
Ixatakans are immune.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, being a witch doctor as you are immune to the perceptive effects.
Take me to it.
Okay. Alexander, you come too.
All right. He has left behind the green sword. He's just got the iron sword strapped to his back.
The one time the green sword would be useful. Anyways.
Listen, Alexander's sad right now. He's like, that thing has failed me and I failed it, so that's just getting left behind for now.
Oh, honey.
Unfortunately, the one time it would be useful. So as you all run through the streets towards the steps, the three of you try and go up the steps, but to Chamali's perception, you're kind of just running in place.
Are y'all gonna come with me, or?
We're trying. See, this is what I was talking about. We're trying and we can't.
I grab them both by the hand and just pull them up the steps.
The second that you are pulled up to the next step, the illusion all but shatters. The weakness to perception-based magic. When you're made aware of the effect, it stops working.
Now, where's the illusion?
With the spell broken on the steps, the party is able to ascend with ease. Although not without being a little winded from trying to ascend in the first place.
I think at this point we've gone up so many stairs that we're kind of immune to their effects now.
You are never immune to stairs!
No! Fucking calves of iron.
A great cardio workout, though.
Eh?
So, rushing up the steps, you finally start to see the extent of the damage. The shield that had been protecting the palace of green magic kept the people in Nazrad blissfully unaware of what had happened. Because the second you ascend a few steps to the first landing, there are the bodies of guards riddled all over the ground.
Oh, shit.
The steps are heavily damaged from cannon fire. There are corpses littered all over the place in various degrees of damage. And further up the steps, now that you're able to see properly, the palace is in shambles and smoking.
Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's not good.
No, that's really not. Oh no, Snake Wife, rest in bitch.
Do we see Alhamira anywhere?
You cannot see her on the grounds.
Okay.
Kaido's gonna start just walking through the palace.
Sword out, following close behind.
I'm gonna kill that goddamn king.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'll follow
let's-
too.
Push forward.
With this much firepower, I think it's a little harder than you're thinking.
I didn't stutter.
I never disagreed.
Oh.
I'm gonna go looking around the rubbish and see if I can find somebody alive or somebody fucking.
Yeah, I'll
Or her.
check the soldiers on the ground.
Alexandra's gonna go looking for that red crystal that we had brought to her, so long ago.
So, as you check the bodies littered around the area, you can see that, as far as you're aware, there are no survivors outside the palace. The doors to the inside of the palace, however, feel like they're barred, as no matter how much you try to open them, they're not giving way.
I'll look around on the way in. Or actually, I'm gonna bang on it a little bit and just start yelling out. I can do the yelling if you want me to.
As you're banging on the doors, they do give a little, which is giving the impression that something is barring them from the inside.
I just do Kaido's strength.
If you
Become
want to
the battering ram.
yeah, if you want to strength your way through the door, you absolutely can.
It's like if anybody can do it, it's me.
Yeah. 29.
Double check. Normal.
Yeah, so
26.
taking a couple of steps back, kind of cracking his knuckles, he goes barreling towards the door and punches the door so hard it snaps open on its hinges.
Maybe I should have kept that belt.
I don't think it would have done
You
the same for you.
think?
Nah, it's better with you anyway.
One of these days, you're gonna be like, I gave you that belt. Go get him. Go get that person.
Maybe. Never know.
What do I see on the inside?
The second you're inside, you see battered bodies. There are guards grunting in pain, but many of them are still conscious, or at the very least, alive to some degree. And over on the far end of the room, atop her throne, is the bloody, beaten body of Alhamira.
Oh!
She's very much alive, but by the state of her, it's likely she's not able to move. Her legs are pinned to the throne with knives. Her eyes are hidden by bangs as she is crying desperately to keep some semblance of calm.
Jamali, come help me, please. I'm gonna start running up to her.
He
I'll
said,
follow.
please. He's going through all sorts of character development.
Well, yeah, his hot-ass snake bitch is currently dying on a throne.
I'll check her over.
Roll me a medicine check.
Can I talk to her at the same time? Oh, damn.
9.
So, in the state of panic that you're currently in, you're not quite being as thoroughly effective as you can be. You can see that there are definitely service level scratches, wounds, she's bleeding heavily, and based on what you can see, she's been stabbed numerous times. All throughout her torso, her arms, and her legs.
Does she see me? Does she look like she's like looking at me or anything?
Roll me a perception check.
Okay, doke. $19.
As you get closer to her, lifting the bangs from her eyes, you see a gaping gash, a slash wound across her face. Alhamira is blind.
You still breathing?
That is a familiar voice I had not expected to hear today. Barely and with much trouble, but yes, I am breathing.
No tougher than you look. Here, I'm gonna start giving her. I'm gonna start, like putting a potion of healing. It should ease off a little bit.
For as much good as that's going to do, remember
It's better than nothing.
There are currently knives pinning her to her chair that you have not taken out yet.
Do you want me to take these out?
Oh, if you would be so kind.
Of course, that's for you.
Whatever would I do without you?
Yell at everybody else. I'm gonna start taking one out. This is probably gonna hurt a lot.
As you rip the knives free, you are met by a horrifying realization. The blades are serrated.
Oh god!
I did take one. No, I only take one out if I find out it's serrated.
Yep. As you remove the one blade, you find out it is serrated. It comes clean of her leg, paired with bone, muscle, and all kinds of juicy goodness.
I'm gonna try not to take any more out. How about that? Shamali, I'm gonna leave this to you.
The realization isn't from the serrated blade, though. It's from who the serrated blade belonged to.
Oh, do I recognize
very much recognizing the blade itself from the last person who tried to use it on you. These are King Ixatakans.
I'm gonna fucking kill him. Shamali, I'm gonna leave this to you. They are serrated.
I'll be careful.
Chamali, now that you've calmed down a bit, if you're going to remove the second serrated blade, that's going to be a medicine check from you. To try and reduce as... Never mind, that
hold on,
thing
if
is...
I may, can Alexander, like, rush over, see kind of the situation, and help? And that's only giving the help action. Using the help action.
Yeah, you can use the help action. So
try that again, then.
Roll that at advantage.
I had to roll one, so I'll roll one more.
Yeah, that's what you got to do.
What the fuck?
Nope.
So Alexander,
2 3s in a row.
Alexander runs over to try and help by bracing her leg.
He's not touching anything. He's just like, you know how to do this. You just gotta breathe, man. You've got this, Shamali.
So he runs over with
purely emotional support.
He runs over with the intent to brace her leg, but decides that emotional support is the proper answer here, as Chamali tries to separate Alhamir from the throne, unfortunately ripping the knife free with a bone-crunching cry.
Listen, the last time Alexander actively tried to help anybody, he either crashed the ship or poured fucking
through
rubbing alcohol.
Through gritted teeth, you can hear Alhamir mutter, "Last time I asked you for help."
Let me try.
Both the knives are out.
Oh, I thought she had way more than that. Okay, ignore that roll then.
Arya runs up and punches her like I'm helping.
Stop.
There were 2 knives that were
sorry.
pinning her to the throne. So yeah, the way you could have thought about it, the knives were going through her knees, pinning her to the throne.
Ah, I see. Okay.
Ooh.
Oof.
Didn't say I was very good at taking these out. I didn't know they were serrated.
As Arya runs over and socks her in the cheek.
No, I do not.
I'm gonna start casting Sakri on where the serrated went through.
For this level of wounds, Sakri's not going to cut it.
It's better
You
than
need-
nothing.
You need a doctor.
We have a
Yeah.
doctor.
Who's the fastest one?
Come on, doctor.
Arya
Do
or
some docting.
Molly.
Correction, I'm a witch doctor, and I don't have a kit that would handle this level of damage.
It's in the name.
Okay.
Keep us. Okay, I'm gonna say something.
Cough,
Keep her-
cough, best doctor in the world on the ship. Cough.
I
cough.
know. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. I'm gonna tell. Oh, fuck. Gotta remember names. Xander, just fucking go. I'm telling your character that. Go get the goblin.
Which one? There's like 7 of them.
There's only one doctor.
Ah. Alexander's gonna fucking bolt.
I'll take the time while he's doing that to, at the very least, I can put on a poultice that slows blood flow. It'll at least keep her from bleeding out.
We did not even have time to react. They had come in the night, while we were studying, while we were resting. The ships flew in, and they'd already stormed the palace. The only reason me and my men live is because I offered them a trade.
You traded them the gem, didn't you?
The gem and my life. If you had not got here when you did, I think I would have bled out within a matter of hours.
I wouldn't allow that. You know, I gotta be the hero sometimes. At least for you.
When I am recovered, the things I am going to do to you will put the heroes of past to shame. For now, though,
Oh.
Oh.
Just don't do it in the same room as us again. Thank you.
No, you're
oh,
here
you
all
all
over the
loved it, and
country.
you know that.
You're gonna hear it all over the country.
Oh, no.
Alexander shivers as he runs. Why did I just envision something
The
terrible?
whole country's gonna hear it.
Tamale just has blank face as the mask, just like I'm just tending to her wounds. Just don't acknowledge it. Don't pay attention to it.
Ricardo's actually listening to him for once and trying to help him.
The problem at hand is what he walked away with.
The gem.
I have not been entirely upfront with you all. The gem was not for some great ritual. It was not for some magic. It was for a weapon. One that each of the nations has been building on their own. What was supposed to be used for self-defense, but has become tools of war. I believe you have seen one of them in action.
Yeah. We've seen several, actually, so not really surprised at this.
Well, our weapon, Rehuman, stood waiting at the temple of Pyrun, just south of here. He was supposed to be used as a last defense mechanism. We created him with the purpose of keeping the land safe. He is absurdly powerful, so we keep him at rest. The gem was used as a controller. The problem is, by the time we had refined it, King Ixa had come in saying that he had needed a replacement. I don't know what you did, but we have a problem. These weapons that we've created, we've called them Gigas, or Gigas. It all depends on your accent.
Good to me.
The Gigas were meant to be controlled by the gem of their corresponding moon. King Ixa is in a fury of rage. He wants his weapon back up and running by any cost. He does not understand the risk of using our moon's gem on a creature of his moon's magic.
Oh, that's...
Grendel cannot be controlled with our crystal. And if King Ixa inserts the gem into Grendel, he will rampage. He will become uncontrollable, engulfed in fury, and destroy everything, regardless of where he is.
Okay. Well, regicide, back on the menu?
It's been on the menu.
Yeah.
It's always on the menu.
Yes.
What do you mean regicide is on the menu? Was I on the menu?
No, not you. Never you.
It was an option once, but not anymore.
Excuse you?
You're cool.
At least we like you better than all the rest of them.
She tries to like crane her neck to give you an excuse me look, but with the damage to her face, it's not coming off great.
Oof. Ugh. It's just,
So now we're friends. You were cautious of us in the beginning, we were cautious of you.
I say damage to her face. Her face is fine. It's just the huge slash across her eyes.
Yeah. The same way you were cautious of us, we were cautious of you.
You know what? Fair.
And here we are saving your life now. Now where's Alexander?
The problem that we had been facing, I had ordered the weapon. It was to be custom made, capable of perhaps not killing, but harming Gygas. It was supposed to arrive in a shipment days ago and it never came. Without that weapon, we are incapable of harming so much as as little as defending ourselves. And if Grendel rampages, the Red Moon will draw his ire first. He will rampage through my lands. He will kill my people. And once we are eliminated, and there is no control over the gem, he will set his sights on everywhere else.
You know, maybe we should have sent someone
Moments
with a
later,
little backstory.
Alexander comes barreling back through the doors carrying a tiny silver figure.
This is the only one I don't know exactly what he does, so I figured he's the doctor.
A little logic. I didn't know who this one is, but he does something.
yes.
It's good logic because he's the only one. You said get the doctor. Alexander doesn't know which one the doctor is. He just knows what everyone else does. So process of elimination.
You did good, Alexander. Good job.
Finally, I do something.
Little one
Foss
over
kind of
here.
like taps Alexander's hand to be let down.
Yeah, right. There you go.
He starts pitter-pattering over towards Alhamira. Kind of observing the damage, he looks over to Pin and gives kind of a...
Oh, Pin. Who's Pin? Who are you talking about?
There's a pin here?
Sorry, he looks over to Arya, and he kind of gives like a reassuring nod, like, yeah, I'll be able to handle this.
Okay. I leave it to you.
Do you want us to put
Before you all turn away, though, he does motion towards her eyes. He gives a solemn shake of his head before he starts tending to the wounds on her legs.
He doesn't talk, does he?
No, he is a mute. He is a creepy little mute.
He's not creepy. I love him.
I want
Well, I say creepy because the character art is him staring soullessly.
Yeah, no, he's...
Do you want us to move the guard somewhere?
I don't quite think that's what he meant, but Alexander's gonna catch his breath. Alright, anyone not seriously wounded, they can wait. Seriously wounded, Shamali, I've seen you do Sakri, I think I can copy that.
It's rather simple. You should be able to manage it.
Let's not count all our chickens before they hatch.
What's a chicken?
Pardon me, a sky chicken.
Sky chicken.
Let's not count our sky chickens before they hatch.
I just wanted to say it.
Chicken of the sky.
So as the soldiers are being tended to by Chmali and Foss,
I'm staying around.
wounds are being patched up. People are starting to look better. Those who are able to move start checking on others and assisting in the efforts.
Oh, Alexander's casting as much Sacri as he can. He's healing anybody who needs it.
Something that Alhamira said begins to resonate in the back of Ari's mind. We had ordered a weapon, something that we could use to harm the Gygas, but it never arrived.
Oh, fuck! The bounty. The bounty.
Must have gotten it from Valua.
Was this weapon from Valua?
No. We had contracted engineers from Soltis.
Ah, yeah.
Ooh.
Their technology and while they may not be a warfaring nation, they remain neutral in the efforts. Their technology is astoundingly ahead of the rest of us. We'd asked them for aid, and now while they were resistant to the idea at first, I'd managed to strike up a deal. They would produce the weapon for us, and in turn, we would use it to help aid. We would use it to help aid them if anybody ever decided to turn their efforts on the Silver Nation. As a last-ditch war effort, we were to act as bodyguards. They produced the weapon, and it was en route, but the Sylvite ship never arrived.
Yep, that sounds like that bounty that we heard of earlier.
Yeah, Sylvite ships are not combat equipped.
No,
They're
just,
not.
They're basically little fucking dinghies.
Yeah, they're transports.
Yeah, little
Yeah,
fucking water wheel.
Well, those are personal ships. Larger Sylvite ships are designed for cargo. And even then, they are not able to defend themselves. Not in these guys.
Nope. Okay, well, it looks like we need to go hunt down... What the hell was that guy's name?
June.
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 He needs a fucking Yafutoman too. Come on, bro.
You'll see why I chose Yafutoman in a bit.
Mm-hmm.
We would go kick his ass.
I'm sure that there's a method to your madness as per usual. And yes, let's go kick his ass for Kaido's girlfriend.
Look, all I'm saying is I found a cool looking ship that fit the thematic. It just happens to be Yafutoman, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I'm definitely not trying to paint Yafutoman as bad guys.
Kaido will pat her hand and then walk off. I'll just go like tap tap.
Oh.
I'm gonna go get that weapon back.
We are gonna go get that weapon back.
Sure.
So as the party leaves Foss to tend to the wounded, making your way back down the stairs, you see people from all around Nazareth have gathered at the bottom of the steps. With the spell initially broken, they are now witness to the horrors of the shambled ruins of their palace.
Ooh. Hey everybody. One of you say something. I don't know what to say.
The Sailors Guild attendant comes running through the crowd. What happened?
I'm gonna pull the sailor to the side. The sailor guy. We cannot cause too much of a scene, even though there's one behind us. This is me whispering to him.
The heck do you mean not cause a scene?
Lower your voice.
That.
Lower your voice. The queen is alive. Everybody is mostly alive in there. she'll make a full recovery, or at least most of it. Just give it time. Please calm the people. We don't need a crowd freaking out right now. They know who you are. They don't know who I am. Okay.
All right. I'll do damage control.
Thank you.
But what happens now?
Let the queen get recovery, and then we'll figure out from then. She'll speak to y'all.
All right. All right.
Now I'm gonna go kill that bounty you told us to go get.
Kind of like face palming a little bit. He groans into his hand. Ugh. Here. He pulls out he pulls out a note from his jacket.
What is this?
If this has anything to do with June, take this to the Shipwrights Guild.
Okay. He takes up the note.
Get yourself any equipment you need, bill it to the Sailors Guild. We'll pay the costs.
Ha 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 ha. Much power.
Within
good stuff.
reason.
We've already left. We
It's just
did
me,
not,
like,
we
all
did
of us
not
just
hear that
sitting
part.
there giggling. All of us giggling.
Yeah. Woo!
No, he's like cupping his mouth to the crowd. Within reason.
I didn't hear anything.
I didn't hear anything.
Neither did I.
He's like, fuck.
Public looking at the pals and at the party. The party's just like, not us. We didn't do it
Not
this
it.
time.
Wasn't us this time.
And Jem's commentary always on point.
Jem's
Oh, always
commentary is
amazing.
Always on point. Kaz, did you order dinner?
Yep.
Okay. I don't know about y'all, but I need to eat, or I'm gonna
I am
get
getting
sick.
hungry.
Yeah, I think that would be a good place to stop, and then we'll
Yep,
pick up.
we will save the fight with the Phoenix for next time because getting the Moonstone Cannon is going to be a story beat.
Ooh.
Oh, excuse me.
So, end of session. Big important moment.
Level up? Besides him?
Arya, go ahead and roll me the D100.
No, God. No, God.
Let's see, 45. That is... once again, channeling the power of the yellow moon, feeling invigorated by the deities themselves, you become once again immune to lightning damage
Oh boy.
for today.
Really helpful. I guess it's better than anything else, being a frog and whatnot.
All of you
Well, hold
still have your base rolls for the day. Because the rolls that I had you do at the beginning was because of the hype train. They were bonus rolls. So if anybody wants to roll their D100, now's your chance to do it.
Not at the beginning.
Nope.
No.
Sure. Fuck it.
I do.
Oh, Jesus.
Because 11. Ooh. The air around you begins to chill, as though hell itself has frozen over, and you see the entirety of the lake and the moat around Nazarad has turned completely to ice.
I hate that stupid dice.
I don't.
Oh, dear God.
Well, that was an Alexander comment, by the way.
Oh.
Oh, oh, dear God. So,
Oh.
a light begins to form above Kaido as a small piece of paper floats down from the heavens.
Oh god, more notes.
As you catch it out of the air, you see written in messy handwriting, "Yo, did you a favor, you welcome, signed, God."
Oh, Jesus, what?
Included on the banknote is a banknote for 1 billion gold.
Holy shit!
What?
Fuck.
Why does the D100 only work for fucking Kaido? Why?
Fucking love this dice.
Okay, slay.
I'm so tempted to nerf that to 1,000,000. You have no idea.
Holy
No,
shit.
no, honestly, nerf it to 1,000,000. It probably should.
Yeah,
1,000,000 is a
I'm
lot.
gonna cut 3 zeros off this.
That's fairly fine. That's a lot.
There's a lot of fucking
I've had
gold.
that
What the
happen before of
fuck?
having that much money, and I don't know what to do with it. Also, Kaido's gonna be the pissy one to say this all going to the ship.
Of course it's all going to the ship.
I mean, yeah, but now we have 1,000,000 gold to spend.
Oh,
Yeah, so
Lord.
now the ship currently has 1,250,000.
All we
gold.
see is the ship in a quick second just go. Whoo.
Yeah, so y'all are now the proud owners of 1,001,250 gold.
Wasn't me this
boy.
time.
Fucking love this D100.
Arya, Chamali, either of you want to roll? Because apparently it's rolling hot right now.
Absolutely not.
I'll take theirs.
Fuck you.
You're asking
Fuck you.
Jonah
You
the
won't.
Frogman if he
You know
wants
what?
to roll the D100. No.
You know what? I will let you donate your rolls to Saucy.
I don't want to give my roll to Saucy.
Nope. I don't want to give my roll to Saucy.
No.
Who knows? We
All
might
right,
end up with 3
I'm
million gold.
feeling like a shit eater, so I'm gonna donate. I'm gonna donate the DM roll to Saucy.
God,
Let's go.
please.
Also, you want to tell Xander's? Xander fucking wind damage. Why'd you roll wind damage? Fucking.
Wait, what? Oh, because I leveled up. I never actually leveled up, so I just set myself to 13 real quick.
So nothing happens.
Huh?
What?
28 on the dice is all plant-based creatures within 50 feet of you turn into normal inanimate plants.
Oh,
Oh, neat.
Can you imagine being in a fucking forest of just
Man.
actual living plants?
Phoenix Ataka.
Like living plants, you just kill off the whole fucking village.
Fuck it. Fuck it. We ball.
We ball!
Fuck it. We bowling.
Let's go.
Arya,
Uh-huh.
a second piece of paper floats down from the heavens. Landing in Arya's hand, you see scribbled in much more delicate handwriting.
Mhm.
I owe you 1 free soul.
What?
You may use your banknote to resurrect any one person, regardless of how or when they died, or the state of their soul.
Holy shit.
Do
Okay,
we have
cool.
to use that immediately?
Nope, I'm tucking that away. Okay, put that
That
in my
goes-
inventory.
So
That
God
goes-
has given you an I owe you 1 free dead guy.
Fan fucking tastic.
I feel like Arya's just like, you know what? This goes between the boobs. It's staying there.
Yep.
I'm so tempted to get Kaz to roll now because the dice has been so generous the last 5 minutes.
Kaz,
Well, yeah,
please.
because it was too busy fucking me over during that fight.
Can I have it?
Kaz,
Here,
please.
here.
So the game is now 3rd edition.
Oh no.
Huh?
No. No.
Yep.
That's a 70, which is you gain 1 consequence-free draw from the deck of many things.
Oh, God.
Ooh,
That's more gambling.
let's go.
Well, it's 1 consequence free from the deck of
So
many things.
how does he draw? Like, how does he do that?
So the deck of many things appears in Chamali's hand. You can hear the ethereal voice say, "Name how many you draw." The deck will then pull itself however many cards you've decided to draw. Because this is consequence free, if you roll any of the negative cards, they will burn themselves out. So you simply choose to draw a card, and the deck will do the rest of the work.
2.
Okay, you're gonna do 2?
Yep. Do 2.
So the first card you've drawn is the Moon.
The moon.
The party has received a magical boon that allows you to cast the Wish spell 1 time.
Holy fucking Jesus!
Yeah, this is why a lot of people don't include the deck of many things.
Oh my god!
Best fucking card. in the whole
So
thing.
the moon burns itself and will now appear in the inventory of your ship. The second is the Vizier. I shouldn't have included deck of many things on the deal of 100. Fuck. The Vizier.
No, you shouldn't.
The card burns itself, appearing in the ship's inventory, ready to be used anytime. Any one time within the drawing of this card, the player may ask a question mentally or in meditation and receive a truthful answer.
That's very Schmally-like.
Okay.
From me. You have a free metagame, I cannot pull DM bullshit, I have to be honest with you card.
Okay.
That's fucking hilarious.
Beyond supporting information, the response will provide the wisdom necessary to solve any puzzling dilemma or situation.
Good to know.
I am I am infuriated right now.
You asked for this.
I did.
Yeah, you wanted
I did,
us
and I
to
regret.
roll.
I did, and I regret.
All right, we will do our questions,
Um,
comments, concerns in a moment. Do you need
there-
anything else, or we can?
There is one last end of session thing to take care of.
Mhm.
Oh.
For how much Gem has fed the goblins, as well as the proficiency with which you took out the Gilded Scorpion, the party will receive 2 more Hef coins,
Hey,
one
Hey, nice.
and a Hef plat.
hey,
Oh!
let's go.
On top of that, all of you have gained 2 levels.
Oh shit!
Oh, damn.
I can't simply specify level 14 because Alexander's level 15. But yeah, so all of you have gained 2 levels.
How do we level up?
Under the Features tab on your character sheet,
Ah.
you will notice your class levels and move that
Thank
up
you.
too.
Thank
No
you,
worries.
darling.
So I will take care of any level up base
Nice.
stuff off stream.
Nice.
We are now moving to our comments, questions, concerns.
Oh, of course,
And
Kato
today-
gets max HP on his first fucking level up roll. Like he doesn't have enough health.
Jesus Christ.
Battlesmith, use magic weapon. What is that?
Hold on, we'll talk about this off stream.
Yeah.
Everyone,
Yeah,
thank you guys so
we'll-
much for hanging out with us. We do these every Saturday. The VOD will be uploaded to my YouTube channel as well, so make sure if you missed anything or if you want to watch previous sessions, they'll be up there on YouTube. As always, make sure you follow each and every one of these wonderful creators on their socials. But thank you all for being here. I hope you all have a good night. Take care. Say goodbye, everyone.
Why the fuck do I have 900 health?
Oh, now. hold on.
900 health. Goodbye,
No,
everyone.
that
Say
doesn't
goodbye.
sound right.
Say goodbye.
Bye.